that way. So like I am enjoying it. Social. I'll create a party, and then I'll invite you to party. Good. Leave your party. Join my party. Nope. Leave your party. There we go. Plasma review and planning to skip. Well, it's a beta. Like, let me do this. So like it's definitely a beta, and there are issues within the beta. It's a closed beta, and there's not that much. Way I see it. If it has issues that most other MMOs didn't have in their alpha, imagine launch. I can see that. So like here are my... Anything that has to do with the engine, so like the lighting effects and all that kind of stuff, personally I don't care about those things because they're pretty easy fixes. They're map flag issues, they're just like standard issues. Those I don't personally care about because I don't think those take that long to fix. What I care about is the core of the game good? Is the gameplay loop good? Is the itemization good? Are the mechanics good? Does the map feel busy? Like, do I feel like I have stuff to do? How does the combat feel? How are the skill trees? Like the life skills? Yeah. That's about it, to be honest. Well, see, so like when it comes to those things, like, so here, let me look into it this way. Okay, so for skills, so for dual blades, you get 3 different weapons. Did you see any potential pay to win mechanics? Only if they want to add protection for upgrading gear, but I mean, I can always find potential pay to win, but I don't see any of it right now. That doesn't mean they can't put it in. So like your character gets 3 different weapons. So for the dual blades, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Good morning, DP. Pay to have a functioning game, maybe, possibly. So there's like 8 possible skills that you can use on dual blades, and you can only equip 4. So there's a little bit of variety in skills. You've got a couple different passives, like the skill tree's fine. Not too bad, Drifting. How you doing, mate? So like I think there's plenty of different like ways to move around, and they can always expand these. For your class mastery, there's definitely going to be room to take this out to have more mastery and more mastery equipped skills, as well as mastery passives. Some of these are for like defense, some of them are for offense. When they get low in money, players pay to win. do certain things. Some of them, I mean, they're combat, but like some of them are more for stuns. Some are for like burst DPS. Some are more for fighting. The Chrono Watch seems good. We tried the rewind earlier, like this, Rusty and I. This didn't really seem to like work very well. But, like the summon's good, the temporal tuning's fine, the isolation, like these three seem to work really well. I like the isolation. The map's not too bad, given that, like, you know, we only have access to this little part. No clue what it does. So what time reversal's supposed to do is you cast it, and then you have 10 seconds to do whatever. And then after that 10 seconds, it's supposed to give you everything back. So say you, like, go hard on a boss, and you know you're going to tank a bunch of damage, you're going to use a bunch of your rage, you're going to do all of these things, you're going to use all your skills. You're supposed to be able to do them, and then at the 10 seconds it rewinds you back in time to before you did any of that, right? So all of that damage and stuff stays on the boss or whatever you're fighting, but you go back 10 seconds in time. That's the way it's supposed to work, but I haven't really noticed it work that way. What's Terrea doing this morning? So the map's okay size for what it is. It feels pretty good to traverse. A little bit better second time gen install, just not enjoyable. I think that because it's a closed beta, it's way less, like, people are going to be way less interested in sort of like dealing with it, because you know it's all going to be wiped anyway. So if you're not having like the epitome of fun while you're doing it, you beat all the bosses? Yeah, I did. Well, we beat all the 4 main ones. Recent reviews are bad because I don't think people played it. Way I see it, if Costco sample ain't good, I can't imagine the whole product's good. Yeah. What I can say is what I've played, I've enjoyed. The engine issues, I can dismiss as engine issues because they will be fixed. I don't think that the game is... I don't think this is like an $80 or a $90 game. Yeah, I have. I really have. Like, I'll be sad when this goes away. Like, I don't think this is an $80 or a $90 game with a host-based co-op. Yeah. I think that... Yeah, Rusty and I probably played 20 to 30 hours. Like the world bosses feel fun. They feel dynamic. They don't all feel the same. They feel slightly rewarding. Rusty denied your friend request. They don't show up. They're like really weird. You got 4 and had some fun. Cousin got to 3rd and couldn't get past already. Yeah, they're like, the 3rd boss is pretty tough. It doesn't show up all the time. Like in the socials, like if you look at like friends Like once you get your campfire upgraded, you're supposed to be able to do stuff with it. But we just haven't used it. But yeah, like for farming these gems, using these to farm these gems, I mean, it's because the RNG on these are so bad to get what you want. I don't really think these dungeons need to be super tedious. So like the crafting's not bad and Shroud's much better. You can play with Rusty and hunt in a group. Yeah, but like I want an MMO. I want an MMO that is a persistent world that just happens, that is constantly being updated, constantly adding things, and that I can just play and have a plethora of content. Like I really want that game. Whether it's this game, whether it's Borderlands 4, no matter what game it is. You know, whether it's First Descendant, I just want a game like that. It's giving like old Void Fusion reactor systems. Did you play Bacon? I feel you. I want the world to dictate my direction. And like Rusty and I have found that like in exploring, we've just found like we've done all the we've done most of the main bounties. Like actually we have another bounty to do. So let's go do like, this is going to be one of the hardest bounties in the game that's currently in. So we'll go ahead and pick this bounty up. Yeah, you're in my team anyway. Yeah, so we'll pick up Pyro Stalker really quick. Like the mount system is fun, like the different mounts and stuff you can get is good. There's definitely some lighting bugs and some lighting issues, especially around town. I don't know why they are. It's normally like this little run will start triggering lighting, but I think it's more if it's like really overcast or stormy. Butterfly's the hardest by far. She killed you once. We're high enough level that I don't expect to die from her. The hardest enemy we found right now is Titania. Titania is the hardest enemy we found in the game so far. Cause like we'll go down and farm dragons and shit like that because you need dragons to get the hearts to upgrade your gear. So as long as there's at least one or two other people around, we'll farm dragons. They really need to fix the lighting. It's only in certain areas and it's only during storms from what I've noticed. See it right here? Like look, see the lighting? It's not a big deal because that's an engine thing. That's a pretty easy to fix because it's reassessing your position and then it's redrawing the lighting and it shouldn't be doing that, but it's not ever. Was which? You don't remember? Titania was like the Ninetales fox. She's like down here in this this village, like this forest. She's the hardest one we've seen so far, by far. Needs more color vibrance. I think it looks better on Rusty's screen than it does mine, but I've got like everything turned up, but you're doing them all. I didn't do her, dude. We couldn't kill her. We couldn't kill her as it stands. At least not with our current gear. With our current gear, we couldn't kill her. So we got our bounty head. We'll run up and we'll see if the Durgan's here. I don't. If people are fighting it, then we'll do it. If not, well, I mean, it's easier to do the other one. You want to fight this one? Let's do it. You're here. Let's go. You got your summon still? Yeah, pull your summon. We'll take it out. You ran the Hunter Poison Rapier build? Yeah, I didn't run any of... Like, basically, we just ran crit hit fucking sword guys. Yeah, both of our guys are out. May try before the wipe. If you can get the gear, it's not bad. Looks like there's a third person here. I mean, you can see, like, you can kind of take these wyverns out pretty quick. These are probably some of the harder field bosses right now, but also you got to figure where we are. But they drop those Eternal Hearts and the Transcendent Shards, and you need those. We'll go do the other one real quick. Should be able to tame it and make a mount. I have a feeling some of that is going to be like cash shop mounts. Hit your level 15 gear. All the epic gear? Yeah, I mean, is the loot for everyone? Yeah, it's not. It's universal. There's a what? Oh, yeah, I think I probably done it. Just can't get the mats on your server? Well, the one mat that I'm missing, there's a mat that you're supposed... I'm going the wrong direction, but there's a mat you're supposed to get that I just can't find. For the, to, like, make the primeval, the primitive ingots. I just can't find the fucking mat for it. The void essence, I just can't find them. I've killed everything. Yeah, the void matter. That's okay, we can wait a second. But like the void essence I can't seem to find. But I found everything else. So I think Titania, that's why I want to try to kill Titania. Because I'm thinking she might drop purple, like she might drop 25 gear. It's an event, the server may not spawn, I was told. Yeah. I think I've had it before, but I don't remember. So all in all, if you told me that this was a $60 game in its current state, what are the class systems like in Chrono? You can do a mix. So like this class can tank, or you can do like 2 different versions of DPS. So there's not like a traditional Holy Trinity where you do like tank, DPS, heals. You can kind of just play it your own way, kind of like ESO, I would imagine. So there's no real Holy Trinity. It's not really required. So I can't remember what I was saying. Yeah, you can only choose between 3 in the beta. I think that if you told me this game was $50 and they put it in this current engine, like in its current shape, yeah, in its current shape, I don't think it's worth $50. I could see it maybe being a $40 game, and it's in the current engine with no sort of like payment to play per month. If they fix the engine and some of the bugs and add a little bit more info, if they like do some improvements, I could see this being a good game. I think it's pay to play or pay to buy. I think it's pay to buy right now. We'll teleport to that other zone and we'll go try to farm those enemies for XP. It's pay to play, but it better be free to play or at most $10. If you released it in its current state, this should be a free to play game. If you released it in its current state today, if this is the actual final build, stable build is why. So basically the way this works, no, you have access to 3. The way this works is like, this is your development timeline, right? And your build might be here. right? Like, this is where you might be on, like, the release schedule. But if you're trying to stress test your servers, and you are trying to... Because this is a closed beta, not an open beta. That's one thing to keep in mind, too. But you might go back 3 months and say, for the closed beta, we're going to use what we call the most recent stable version. And that might be version 0.85, right? But then if they're doing a smaller scale test on individual servers with 30 people testing, they might be on version 0.92 or 0.9.2 for the test that those guys were doing. Because they don't need such a stable version of the game, because they're not stress testing servers. They're wanting people to get an idea of the gameplay mechanics, right? So at that point, certain things are being, like, you're verifying certain different parts of the game. So in my view, this is like the most stable version. That doesn't mean it's the most polished version. That is an assumption based on what I'm hearing, like, being said by other people, right? Just based on what I'm hearing. If you're hearing that IGN has tested different things and other content creators on a very small scope test had a different version of the game, then they probably had a different test. Which built on the timeline was the one Canon knows played? That is the question, Hunt, right? That is the question. And beta testing means they're throwing a ton of stuffing out, trying to get data? Exactly. This makes it very clear New World is a better game. Maybe New World is a better game. I just don't think the concept is good enough for pay to play. Where Rusty and I were talking about it last night, let's head to that dungeon so we can farm that dungeon. Where Rusty and I were talking about it last night, my question is going to be the end game. I'm trying to see what the end game grind would be. And I don't fully see it, but I can see the stuff that is in the game I enjoy doing. So, like, everything that's in the game right now, I've enjoyed. Yeah, I could do, if it was 30 bucks, 20, 30 bucks, and they gave me the game and I didn't have to pay like a monthly sub fee, and it was not pay to win, then I would play it. If it was like 20 or 30 bucks and it was like pay to play or pay to win, or like pay for convenience in a very egregious way, it was basically pay to win, then I wouldn't play the game. But like some of the lighting in the in-engine things I'm not too worried about. Like, I've seen people talking about the like fall mechanic. Basically, like this graph, like this skeletal like mesh movement is you can get it from like Mixamo, which is like a generic like bone modeling service that you can use for UE5. And people are like, I've seen this before. Explain yourself. Why are you using this? In my view, I don't give a fuck about that kind of stuff. If there's so like when you first start running this map and you start running across this map, it reminds me, what up, Weege? I appreciate you. It kind of reminds me a little bit of Skyrim, because like every 5 steps, something pops up. There's like a random world event or a blah, blah, blah thing you can do, like everywhere. So they spent time making the world busy, and it doesn't feel open and vast for no reason, and I like that. But like these vaults, we don't have access to these in the beta, so I have no idea what's in these vaults. But like just spawning in, like there was a spot to spawn in. Here's a vault. We're heading up to another zone right here. Like, I'm not trying to give copium, because you know me, I could give a fuck less. But from what I've played, like, I enjoy, like, see, like, the textures. Like, the rocks on these textures, like, so the textures on these rocks aren't loading in. These textures should have loaded in much, much earlier. Or should have been a better texture, or a better res texture, right? They just kind of look like shit. See how they, like, texture out? But those are LOD things that you can fix in the engine for optimization. Like that is something that is irritating, but can be fixed. If there's nothing to do in your world, the combat is stale, the skills are stale, there's no fucking world building, there's no life skills, there's you just literally running around an empty map. The world feels void, it feels empty. You can't fix that. Like when you're 2 months out of release, you can't fix that. You can fix fucking textures not loading. I think the vaults are more time portals. It's the same model as the other two portals. I think it's probably something similar with just different rewards. Or like some of the mantling, right? Like some of the weird mantling, like graphics and the way things mantle. Like you can, those are all things that I think you can fix. And it's not a huge deal. Okay, the concept. Why make it an MMO? If it's just Skyrim with co-op, it's not really an MMO. I think it's an MMO. It's just going to be, I think it's going to be more of like a Lost Ark style. And not like a WoW style. Where there's not going to be big raids. Where it's like 20-man raids, like doing a bunch of mechanics. I think it's going to be like different bosses, different level bosses, people showing up, helping out, grinding. I think that there's still going to be MMO elements to it. I don't think we beat this. We just go in and farm XP. I mean, I think that a lot of people are looking for an ARPG style MMO, something like a Chrono Odyssey or like BDO or something that is just a lot of fun. I think people are looking for that because live service is a huge cash cow. Live service is a giant money sink. Very rarely do live service games actually pay off. Most live service games actually lose companies money due to the servers. Due to servers, like most live service games just lose money. Where was this? You heard of these, but you didn't try to do any. What, this right here? This was for like the Pit of Heresy or something. We got this from doing like MS, like the storyline or something, right? Like it drops a ton of transcendent shards. Oh shit, not that. Not that. Give me that back.
Well, hello there.
Where was the HUD non-combat? There it is. Yo, what up, Ecto? Yeah, this gives like a ton of transcendent. These were just from doing quests. Oh, dude, I just got fucking murked. You skipped all the storyline stuff and just farmed? Yeah. This area is hard. Like, I was at full health, just demolishing them. Get pwned? Dude, I just got fucking ravaged. Oh, yeah, because it's all these mutated guys coming in. Did it scale you down? No, I'm not level 23. I'm like level 18 or something. 17 or 18. It goes off your gear score. Like, that was my gear score to get in. Back up. Hunters do a lot more DPS. I think it's because of the crits. Like, my gear score is 21. But my actual character level is only 17. And then my skills on my dual blades are only 17. So... Dude, I got fucking just wrecked right there. Ready? Yeah, that's fine. Summon your guy. Basically, I have like no healing potions. That's my biggest complaint right now is the sustain in this game is so bad. Like the sustain is just so bad. And the aggro swap, which is part of it is playing this class. This class, like, specifically pulls a ton of aggro. But we're trying to get in because there's this spot in here where there's like infinite ads that spawn. And we're just going to try to like power level a little bit. But I don't know. I mean, so far I've definitely enjoyed it. I've definitely enjoyed it. I think that there's definitely room to like improve some things on the game. I'm fucking gonna stop. I didn't see that fucking bubble. See, like that, I rolled through it, and to me, I should have not died there. Did you watch the Borderlands 4 stuff? I did. Most of it. I'm excited for Borderlands 4. I'm trying. But, like, I should have not died there. Like, I rolled past that, and then I was on the back side, and then I got hit. Oh, it won't let me in. It won't let me in. It's blocked. It's the same thing as the final boss. But yeah, like sometimes there's a lot of times where like shit hits that I feel like it shouldn't hit, but other than that, I mean, I've enjoyed the game. Hold it down, Rusty. She's got this. You a huge Black Ops 4, or Borderlands 4 naysayer, but yesterday convinced me it's gonna be good. I mean, I know Gathalion really is really into it. Gathalion is really into it. Rusty's playing. She's basically carrying right now. But yeah, I know Gathalion's really heavy into it. I'm curious to see it. I'm curious to get my hands on and play it because he didn't play it yesterday. I gotcha. Well, I know he's really into it. Can't play the first Ascendant on PS4. Yeah, I mean, they unfortunately, Mickey, I mean, they were pretty transparent on the oh, my gear's about to break. Well, no, it just shows a helmet like it needs to be repaired, but my helmet's doing fine. Like, it's barely got any damage on it. I'm not worried about it. You ready? Your guy should be back up and ready to summon, right? And we'll go back in. It'll be fine. Yeah, I mean, like, we've been being told for a while that they were like ending service on it. I know it sucks, but I mean, it's definitely something that's it wasn't like it was just like nobody was told. I do understand that it sucks, but it's transparently, I mean, it was something that we all kind of knew was going to happen. Like, see that uppercut there? Shouldn't have hit me. It just didn't make sense. Yeah, summon your guy whenever you can. You should be about ready. Are you going to be able to get a new system anytime soon, or are you just done on first Ascendant now? Get a newer console? Yeah, like, everything's going to be saved across. Like, it's progress is still there. Blood bubble on me. It'll pop here in a second. You didn't know? That's interesting you didn't know. I mean, they've been very transparent. They've been very transparent on Discord, on Twitter, and I know we've probably mentioned it on Twitch. Personally, I know I've probably mentioned it, I don't know, easily 100 times. I mean, I'm sorry for you, Mickey, but that definitely sucks for you guys, but yeah. How long have you been playing? It was mentioned as early as 2.5 season. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely been But I mean, if you're still relatively new to the game, like a couple weeks or maybe a month, then I mean, there's a chance that you just didn't know, right? Download the game June 14th, yeah, then you're pretty new. I mean, there's definitely a chance that you just were unaware. I mean, we've talked about it, but again, like, you're not responsible to watch a fucking 5-hour fucking live stream, you know what I mean? So, like, you're not responsible to watch every live stream I do for hours straight to know that it's happening, so yeah. Yeah, that's 100% fair. Century chain boots, 18. Ugh. Alright, we did it. What's wrong? Yeah, I mean, we're not gonna get anything good. First Descendant needed an in-game notice. Yeah, I mean, I definitely think it wouldn't have hurt them to have had something, like, to banner it, right? Because they banner everything else. Why not banner that? Game companies, I mean, they just kind of suck ass, right? They just don't care. Yeah, we'll pull left. Just don't go too far left because there's like a named boss back there. Named boss is pulling. Oh, he's here. Don't pull too far that way or you're gonna pull the other pack. You gotta stay over here now. Oh, can I? That's nice. That's nice. You need to die? More, this ain't you? She's fucking carrying. What the fuck is going on, right? Why is she carrying? Game companies need to give notice haphazardly. Yeah, far back as possible. Oh, there's 2 more up here. I think that there's definitely a lot of bullshit just happening. I mean, so right now in the game industry, because everything has been so bad, the few people that are doing halfway decent kind of get away with murder, right? So now that more and more game companies are more and more games and more game companies are doing better, there's like less of an excuse because there's going to start being more and more competition. Did I stop playing? No, man, I haven't stopped playing at all. The Chrono Odyssey closed beta came out for 2 days. Like, I mean, like, unfortunately or fortunately, depending on how you want to look at it, like, I wanted to play this game and try it out and see what I thought. I didn't even see that fucking hit. Like, personally, I don't think this game is as bad as everybody's saying, but I definitely think it's not a WoW killer. Yeah. It's not normal schedule. Yeah, like, I'm scheduled 4 days a week. But, like, the 5th day, especially if I don't have a lot going on with YouTube. What's render? Okay. Especially, I don't have a lot going on with YouTube. I'm really not even seeing those things. I know I didn't, like, it must just be where I'm standing. I literally can't see the red circles. Like, if I have a lot to do on YouTube, I'll take the day off. I just need to be able to have the extra days for YouTube. But yeah, I just need to be able to have the extra days for YouTube in case things are happening. So, like, I have some stuff I could record for YouTube, but with this only being, I'm gonna die. Yeah, there's still 3 of them though. There's still 2 more, remember? I'm just gonna run back. Sigma's happening, a few build changes. Yeah, I mean, there's stuff to do. I'm not saying there's not stuff to do. But this has just only got a couple days. So, I mean, you can always upgrade and update and you know, change builds. So, you can always do that. So, that's always an option. Got that one. Yeah, turn them on. Oh, fuck, dude, I just ran right into your shit. I'm trying. Judge is not a one-game Andy. I'm trying not to be, but I mean, I have to at least like maintain support in my one game, though, right? But the changes to the current game didn't realistically change that much. Like the changes to the component cores wasn't a mega change. I don't know if it's like worth updating 18 builds again or 19 builds. Beta's temporary, first attendance anytime. That's the way I was looking at it. I mean, there's definitely stuff there, but so for me as a content creator, unless you're making like HP mods, yeah. It made HP mods not really required for certain builds, but yeah, I'm just double checking. So there's definitely stuff there to do, but one of the big issues is the first Descendant is... So, like, the first Descendant is not really... Like, it doesn't have, like, a really crazy player base popping off right now. So, because of that, like, updating build videos is both good and bad. I don't want to get too much into it, because, like, there's a thing. But basically, they're good and bad to a degree. The downside is because there's not a lot of people. Build videos don't always get a lot of views. There's conversations about if build videos are getting views and if every build guide that's out currently is actually getting views or if they are getting like AdSense views. So there's like a conversation about strategy. I don't really care about that. I don't really want to talk about that. There should be a name guy up here, but yeah, the big thing is if you like doing and redoing guides over and over and over again, effectively kind of makes it a little hard for your guides to actually ever get views. So you might have like 7 Inez guides, and each one of those Inez guides has like 2K views. You could in theory, right, like delist them. But then you're losing out on other views, and you're like your newer views aren't in the algorithm the same, and there's like reasons not to delist videos. So there's like definitely positives and negatives on some of it, because like once videos, yeah, you see how with current CCs all our videos are super low, yeah. So like making additional videos isn't necessarily going to be a good thing, because it's just going to dilute your pool. So it's like just trying to figure out the best way to do it, right? So this should be the area with like basically unlimited kills. I'm just gonna fucking stay out here and just kill shit as it spawns. I'm not fucking killing anything. I just want to watch the XP bar and see if we still get XP, or if it stops giving us XP at some point. I mean, it's free fucking XP down here. Shit just keeps spawning. Right? I mean, look at it all. So yeah, it's definitely like just trying to figure out where things work. Am I liking the beta? You played like 10 hours? See, you know what, Ish? Like, I think that a lot of the early reviews are for people who are definitely noticing the glaring technical issues that are in the engine currently, right? And there are issues, right? Like, I'm not going to glaze the game. Like, it definitely isn't... In the current state that we're playing it right now, I would not say this is a $40 ready-for-daylight game. But, am I liking it? Dude, I think once you get a handful of hours in it and you kind of get used to everything, and you get into, like, the grind and having fun... You guys can stop freaking out. I'm having a lot of fun with the game. Like, I'm going to be sad when this game goes away. There was a patch for Odyssey. Players are more critical, and I think they should. I think they should be. I absolutely think they should be. Do you want to know why, Rusty and I have talked about this, do you want to know why I'm not as worried about it, personally? Because I haven't seen the devs address it. Unless it's something has happened that I haven't seen on Twitter or whatever. No, I agree, and I agree with Hunt, and I agree with all of you guys. Your time and money is valuable, and you should not... Huh? Yeah, just come back. Your time and valuable is your time and money is valuable, right? And you should not waste it on people in games that don't value you, right? So 150%, be skeptical and be critical. 150%. I think you should do that 100%. So, but I think most people who have played the game quite a bit, like put a few hours into it, have actually enjoyed it. Was able to play. Just hope the beta has more areas. Well, I'm hoping the open beta. I'm assuming there's going to be one more beta test before the game goes live, and it'll be an open beta on like a more recent build to help showcase what's actually going on. But I definitely don't think there's anything wrong with players being critical and being leery. But I think because the devs have literally not mentioned anything, I think they're not worried about it because they know that this is an older build. Like, in my mind, the justification is either one, the game is fucked, or two, they're literally not addressing it because it doesn't matter. Like, anything that has been brought up is already fixed, right? So if anything that's being brought up right now is actually already fixed, then why even waste the time talking about it? One of my favorite games is getting fucked in the ass. Yeah, Wilds. Same can be said for Mind's Eye. Exactly. So, I mean, it's definitely... I think players are just way more critical. Players are more critical today than they were a year and a half ago. Because better games have been coming out, right? We're not on like a treadmill of just bad, shitty games all the time. So because of that, I think people are being hypercritical. And even a game like Wilds, who came out to like a pretty good review, right? Like Wilds came out and people were pretty happy with it like the first month. It was just over time that it got worse and worse reviews as people realized there were less things fleshed out. They felt like the game was too easy. There were just more and more performance issues that just never got addressed. And I think that's fair. So like I definitely think it's fair. Of course you are. Happy you can play the assassin. I'm excited to try some of the new classes. I was wanting to try Pally, but I don't know how much I really care about tanking in this game. I'm thinking assassin might be fun. I don't know. I'm willing to... I kind of wanted to try the fucking berserker. After playing... Because I played this because I wanted to do like sword and shield and wanted to do the parries. But the parries just didn't feel very good, so... should have started because the first impressions are everything. I can see where you're coming from, and I can see where Teray is coming from. I think if this was an open beta, I think if this was an open beta, and I know it's like just drawing lines in the sands about semantics, but the fact that this was specifically built as a closed beta and not an open beta, I think sort of kind of like lends itself to being in a little bit worse of a shape. Because it's not really like, hey, this is for prime time. It was like, hey, we're stress testing our servers. We're going to let a bunch of people in. I just think in the world of content creators, everything is like blown in and out of proportion. Because it's like even Wilds. Like, Wilds has definitely got some issues and stuff, but I don't think the game is fucking terrible. But if every fucking content creator under the sun and everybody you like and everybody that plays the game says it's terrible, eventually it's going to draw a little bit of a narrative. If this was an open beta and we had a definitive release date, I would be like, don't pick this up. If you actually like combat the most in this game, not a Souls-like player, feels like good for you, think you're gonna give it a chance? I think because it's a mix. I think because it's sort of like a mix of an ARPG Souls game, but it's not necessarily as punishing, that's what makes it sort of fun. I still think, like, there's no reason to glaze the game. Like, it definitely has problems, and what I've said a dozen times now, if this is the current planned release version, then this game is a free-to-play game at best. If this is an older build, and there are, like, better builds out there, then I want to see what it looks like during the closed beta, or during the open beta. I just think it's going to depend on how many people got access to the closed beta, and what type of narrative is driven, because to Hunt's point, first impressions are everything. And if the first impression, because so many people got access to this closed beta, that is going to drive a narrative and give you an uphill to try to climb. First impressions, oh yeah. Walmart Gooner game, Chrono's buggy, people talk, that's how it's got, because people talk, exactly. And that's why I think that they definitely didn't do themselves any favors by maybe not speaking up. Because we've talked about this numerous times, right? We've talked about this numerous times. If you don't, we do it all the time in First Descendant. If you do not control the narrative, somebody else will control the narrative for you. So if you personally, when people are like levying criticisms against your game about it being buggy, like the E key is like the bane of everyone's existence, right? Like at this point, it might as well be a fucking meme, like how bad the E key is. So if you're not putting out statements, either talking about it or patching it, then you are letting people run away with the narrative. Do damage? Oh yeah. Think we need to talk about it with like Steam reviews? Yeah. But yeah, if you're not controlling the narrative, then you're effectively just fucking yourself. So like if the devs have a better version of this game, they should be discussing it. If this is like not indicative of the gameplay, they need to be explaining why it's not. Because truly, right? Truly, if we're all completely honest, if you have a version of this game that is already better than what you're doing, why would you patch the beta? Like as an engineer or somebody, like say you're letting somebody play with a toy, and you give them a toy and it's an older version of the toy and they have complaints about the toy. Why would you take the toy they have and fix those complaints when you've already fixed them later? You've already fixed them on the next version of the toy that's coming out. Right? Like, why would you spend the dev time to like repatch in like patches for an older version of the game? Why would you do that? But to Hunt's point, this is the first view a lot of people are getting on your game. So if you're not going to do those things, why aren't you at least talking about it? Right? You should at least talk about it. Most likely they want to fix something else that's glaring the old version versus the new version. Exactly. So, I mean, that's sort of my view on it. I think the bones are here for a really good game. I think the bones are here for a really good game that could be a lot of fun. Will it be a good game? We won't know until we get the game in our hands. If they don't do a good job of like talking about all the issues, I don't think it's going to have a very good opening. The only thing that would save it is it having like a meteoric opening, but then a lot of people checking it out and then it doing better. Like within a week. Minority to think the bones are bad. Are you a majority or a minority to think the bones are bad? It depends. I mean, some people probably would agree with you. I don't understand, like, from the bones perspective, I don't see what's bad in it. Well, let me take that back. There's room to grow, right? We literally talked about it earlier. Like, the guild system needs to be fleshed out better. The life system needs to be fleshed out better. There are definitely systems that need to be fleshed out. But I think that you have most of the stuff in here that you need to make it feel good. I feel like the game has more content than most. From what I've seen, the game has seemingly decent amount of content, but we have no idea what the end game is, right? Like, New World came out, it had a decent amount of content, but it just had no end game. And that's what killed New World, and then New World just never recovered. Because they just didn't have an end game. First Descendant was very similar. When First Descendant first came out, it had some content, but the content it had was very sparse. So then they made the content that they had super fucking grindy, and that turned players off, and then they left, and then they've been struggling to get them back. Lost Ark, same, right? There's very few MMOs that have like stood up. ESO, Black Desert Online, World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy 14. There's like only a handful that are like doing what some people would consider decent, right? Huh? You died. How are you dying? Oh, I can see that. I can see that. I would like to see the game do well, but there's a bunch of other good games coming out in Q4. Plus, we've got First Descendant coming back, and then we've got a lot of things going on. You like Rusty? She needs lots of naps. Somebody in the party's got to take naps. Our appointed nap king is not enjoying the game as much as some of us. Again, which is perfectly fine. I think the E key and some of the basics of this game are shit. And they need to be fixed. And I think there are a lot of really good games out there right now that you can be playing, like Expedition 33. There's like, Stellar Blade. There's a bunch of other really good games. So why invest your time in a closed beta that's going to get wiped? Right? Because you're not gaining anything out of this. You're literally just playing it for fun. And if you're playing it for fun, and you're not having fun because like certain parts of the game are frustrating to you personally as a player, then why play it? Like it's not your job. You know what I mean? I think that's the best measured take right now in gaming, is a lot of people are starting to remember that playing games doesn't have to feel like a chore. And that's good. What's ET? ET. When did I say ET? Died again. Expedition 33 and Stellar Blade. I don't know if I said ET. If I did, I didn't mean it. You've been saying ET for the last hour? For this game? Something, the E key. The E key. There's your interact key, your E key. E-K-E-Y. The like the press of the E key, the box in which you press. So there's like a line of sight that's drawn to tell you can press a button, and that line of sight box isn't the same size as the actual interactable window. So you will be told that you can press, the E key. Must be your accent, must be. You're from the Midwest, so you wouldn't hear it. You heard ET over and just ignored it? Yeah, the E. I don't know how to, I like enunciating it is just like, yeah. What the hell is this alien thing talking about? No. Yeah, your interact key. It's fucked. The interact key is fucked on this game. It doesn't work well. It is by far like the most irritating and annoying part of the entire game. The interact key and the fact that your camera angle locks in weird angles and you can't move it. Yeah, you seen someone try to tame the horse? Yeah, and it can be super fucking frustrating. Because of the tame window being so short and how hard it is to get that key to actually do what you need it to do sometimes. It took Rusty like 15 minutes to tame a horse. You also hate jumping after rolling, you too? Everybody hates that. I think everybody hates that. The roll after the jump. I know what you mean. Yeah, I think that a lot of us hate that, especially when you're trying to do some platforming, because you can't sprint effectively. What happens is if you have to do any platforming, you can't sprint while you're running because you'll roll off the platforms every time. Yeah, I'm sure you probably could. Anyone else find the crouch button? It's beside the X button, right? It's like Z or something. Like X button takes you prone, Z button crouches or something like that. I mean, maybe the horse quest was supposed to be crouching, but it was just so much easier to do when you just froze time. Crouch or crouch? It's the crouch button. Does that help with horses? Yeah, you freeze them in place. Yeah, you literally just freeze the horse in place and walk up to it and tame it. We're gonna have to go out and get you fucking repair your gear too soon. How are you fucking how are you dying? I've been tanking the whole time. It's because I'm good. What do you want me to say? I can't help that you're bad and I'm good. You forgot how to change powers? Tab. Tab brings up your power wheel. Dude, the XP scaling gets pretty fucking hard during the beta. Like, we've been fighting these guys for a while, and I think we've been up one level, almost two. You're what, 19, 20? Yeah, I'm barely level 18. Yeah, that's fine. Been on the horse quest, you didn't remember back then? Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you didn't remember back then, it would have been fucking brutal. Oh no, I mean, you think we can kill this boss without healing potions? No. I do not, so. First thing you did after the weapons quest was unlock your map. Dude, I didn't do any of that. Playing on controller, I think it plays pretty well on controller. Does it? I haven't touched it on controller. What do I think of Chrono so far? I like it. It definitely has some issues. The game has some issues, no question about it. I like it. I want to see the current build version. I want to see like the most recent build version. I don't think this is the most recent build. I think this is just their beta build. So I'm going to reserve like final judgment for the open beta. I'm assuming they'll have one open beta on like the most recent build version, and they'll have it before the game goes live. And then if it still has a bunch of like the issues that we currently have in that, then I'll be hyper fucking critical. Yeah, freeze time when it comes to like getting the horses is definitely 10 out of 10. Would recommend. I mean, that was the whole point, was it like was teaching you to freeze time. But you ran into about 14 horses. Funny. We ended up buying a second horse. Like, Rusty and I both bought a second horse, just standing there till it worked. I mean, you could do that. There was one point where I had a horse just walk up to me that I could tame. I wish you could go out there and tame additional horses instead of having to pay 100K a pop for them. Watched Dumb Guide. I mean, dumb guides are what the internet's all about, right? That's what YouTube's made for. Tech.
Techlift's just subscribed for 31 months.
Blind leading the blind, basically. Tech, thank you for the resub, mate. Thank you for the support. Thank you for supporting me, and thank you for supporting the channel. W sub, Def. What are you up to today, mate? We'll play some First Descendant here soon, because I know not everybody wants to watch Chrono Odyssey, but... No, we're literally just fucking farming. Literally just farming levels. Gonna work out a bit, then who knows? Sounds like a good day's already planned. Yeah, we're literally just farming levels. I mean, you'd have to get to 25 to be able to do anything. I don't know if there's any place better than this to fucking level, though. I can't imagine how there's any place better than this to level right now. I mean, this is literally unlimited enemies. Still getting a sinus sickness? Dude, that's not good. Still getting over it? Is it getting better at all? Made it about a level and 16. So after I told him to beat the fourth boss, he was still stuck on third. I think that's what you were saying. The third boss is kind of tough because it's like a 3-phase fight. And it's like one of the first ones in the game. Now you gotta do your first ascendant farming. Gotta get those new cores, man. Did the third one at 13, but it wasn't easy. The fourth one's not as bad as the third gate, I don't think. I would still say you probably want to be in tier 2 gear though. Like you still want to probably, or tier 2. You still probably want to be in tier 3 gear though. Like I think if you're not going in there at least level 15, you're probably going to struggle some. The boss isn't overly hard, but he has attacks that hit really hard. You could easily be one shot if you're too low level. So then you could, you know, you could be doing a really good job on the fight and then just get one shot out of it. Techniques, feet, and toes. Tech's a nerd. Yeah, level 15 gear. I would say, personally, I would say go for that. I would try to go for the level 15 gear. Because you'll get a lot of level 15 gear just running around, killing stuff, doing world bosses. So you might have to like craft your tier 3 weapon, but rather than say T3, you'll have to craft your level 15 weapon. I don't even want to call it T3 because I feel like that's probably... T3's used different in other games for like stuff beyond. So yeah, I'd say get your like level 15 gear and then you can do the fourth boss pretty easy. The problem is the third boss, T3 crafting. So easy to get. It's not terrible. Like you can get to it pretty easy. The crafting materials are easy to get. That's one thing I do like about the game. Is you can get the crafting materials from at any point in time. You can be a level 1 and fucking harvest meteor if you want to. It's gonna take you a little while, but you can do it. I like the fact that you can just run by and do anything. Curious what the gear will look like in 1.0. I'm curious what the transmogs are gonna look like. Because right now, like one of the things I know Rusty had said is she wanted some more feminine looking gear. We only had area to the first. We only have access to the first area after all. Oh, for sure. Like I think there's definitely room for good gear because the character creator sucks asshole, right? Like the character creator is fucking terrible. But if you take your time, you can actually make a character that looks pretty decent. So, like, I'm happy with the way my guy came out. He's muscular. He's not super, like, insanely tall or anything. He's muscular, but his body proportions look right. So, like, all in all, I'm happy with him. I'd like to see him in some better armor. Yeah, it looks mean when you can't see it anyway. You need to be able to go in and tweak your settings better. Because Rusty's screen does not look near as hazy as mine does. Mine is getting this because I'm on epic settings, and because I'm on epic settings, it adds like all of the, you get to see all the smoke from the fucking fires and the candles and all that, and it makes it really fucking hard to see. How am I liking the beta? I'm having fun with it. There's definitely some glaring issues with the engine and a few other things. but the overall concept behind the game, the mechanics, the time, like the time walking, the time warp, the being able to call in summons, the basic combat feels pretty fun. Like, I'm having a good time. I haven't played all the characters, so like some of the archers and rangers might be like the combat feels bad. But like the melee combat feels pretty decent as long as I'm not trying to parry. I mean, so far I like it. I like their crafting and gathering system. I wish that the life skills had more to them, to where I could level them up to get like more resources and stuff. So there's some bads, but overall I like it. We talked about it earlier. Doesn't Rusty have heals on kills? Probably. I don't think either one of us have heals on kill. Oh, she put heal on kills, so yeah, she helped it out. Do you think they're gonna have a beta for console players? I'm assuming that they will, but I think the console launch is coming after the PC launch, right? Do I have heal on kills? I must then. That's the blue 100. Yeah, I don't think that. I think this is going to get. I think this is going to get a console release. They've already announced that it was going to get a console release. So I just think the console release is coming after the PC release. So I don't. Oh, that's, yeah. I'm getting 100 per. I see. Yeah, I don't know what skills I have on, or maybe it's like one of my perks. Oh yeah, it makes a big difference. Because I'm good. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. But yeah, I think the game's good so far. We were talking about it earlier. I think, you know, maybe like a 2 out of 5 though. It's an accessory perk. It might be one of mine. I think it's the necklace. Is it on the necklace that I got from the bounties? I can't remember. Yeah, I'm literally like the fucking 100 XP from 19. Because I've died less, so I've just been standing here fighting the whole time. I need to go level up your gear. I mean, like going and getting some wyverns and stuff. We can run around and do some other stuff for a little bit, and then I'll probably switch over to versus in here in a little bit. I played with you though. I've had fun with the game. I'm ready for the next beta. Thinking about downloading First Vicinity, advice on what character to use. You just got your Xbox. Start out with Bunny. Like use Bunny. You'll get Bunny pretty early in the story. Get Bunny, use her. Get Freyna, use her. Get through the normal story, and then once you get to the hard story, get your MR up some. Go for Inez. Go for Serena. Which Xbox? Hopefully the new one. How much time did I put in Chrono over the weekend? Probably 30 hours. I'll show you here in a second. I would say it's over 20. Also, you had fun playing with Rusty. I mean, I would have fun doing this with you guys. Like, if it was like, hey guys, like, we all need to like farm some levels or whatever, and we just grouped up. You know, I would be... Yeah. We can go back out. Which way is out? This way? This way? Alright, let's go. Yep, we'll leave. I'm not gonna try the boss right now. You got 24, strapped for 3 hours first night because you played for 12 straight. Does the game have a loot system and gear? Does the First Descendant have a loot system and gear? It does. Does this game? This game does as well. Yeah, I mean, that's one of the reasons I'm so late streaming today. Your internet went down. Only got 2 hours, hero. Oh man, and you so. I mean, were you one of the people that didn't like the game, or were you like, hey, I can see the potential. How many points do we get here? Everyone can be in the snail guild. Just put everybody in it. After using a skill and reduce damage. Oh, this? No, I don't. That's what I was saying. I don't have it on. Console player. Do you allow foreigners? Why wouldn't I? Gonna get the game whenever. This game's fun. Although the screen flicker Hunt was talking about was insane, yeah. And not judge? I don't know. I should probably just make it judge if it's available. Why is there a blue and pink side? I think they focus on different things. This is a threat reduction, and I think this side generates like more threat. Each hit granting threat. So this one is more like threat mitt. Like if you're wanting to shirk threat. Like this right here, dual stab, 20%. Skill crit. That's not bad. Never figured it out. Yeah, it seems like this side is more mitt. I try to have a short username. I guess something about it seems cool. If you can get it right, what's threat? You didn't see the blue side because you're poison. Threat is what's going to get everything to try to kill you. So if you're DPS, you normally want to mitt threat or shirk threat as much as possible. This side here, so you have this special move. Never noticed that too? Yeah. So on the dual blades, their like special move is blocking. So if you block with your swords, you still take damage, obviously, but you take a reduced amount, but you generate threat, or you generate rage. And rage is what lets you use certain skills. So you can't block things if you can't get threat. So if you're trying to build into like more rage, and then being able to use your rage to use your skills, then you would want to gain threat. So you can block, so you can use more skills, so you can block, so you can use more skills, right? You see how we're like feeding into that. The other side is about shirking and getting rid of all that threat, so you don't have to dodge or like block, so you don't have to worry about taking damage. But then in doing that, you're gonna probably build more into crit on this side, and you're gonna be doing a lot more crit. Right, with these, you're going to be doing just more crit and more regular shots. So, in my view, like right now, I've built into this tree. And I can unbuild into this tree at any time. I can like take these off and move trees. But because like my armor is built out to be more crit rate and way squishier, I should probably be... in my skills, I should probably be building into this tree. Figure's so annoying to somewhat manage. I wish it regen fast. How bad is it for you guys? But like realistically, I should probably be building into this tree because I'm not built to take hits. This tree over here, I think you would build into it if you were built to take damage from those blocks. So you would want to build into being able to take those hits, tank those hits and survive them, and then punish your enemy from taking those by dumping a bunch of skills on them. Berserker and Ranger, I'm assuming that's meta. I have no idea what's meta at this point, Luke. I don't think anybody really knows. Consumes vigor instead of the skills. That makes sense. Rapier stamina, but I ain't trying to play Ranger class and play close. I don't blame you. All in all, I think that there's some really good concepts here. Because it's like this, right? Like I'm doing crit damage, so I should probably build into this tree. If you were doing more tanking, this right here would probably be not. Like there's so many different ways you could build into this, and this is only one of the weapons. If I'm an archer, I snipe too, yeah. Well, I think that's why Assassin's gonna be fun. You insta-eat ass. That's because Hunt is an aficionado of ass eating. He's like the Gordon Ramsay of eating ass. You do get to like DPS poison and then back them off. Yeah. But like you can see like the way the character creator worked, if you do it properly, see like the neck proportion's fine, the head is fine. His arms, like his arm proportions are fine. I made his delts longer because his delts were a little short. But like overall, like he proportioned out okay. He proportioned out okay. But what about eating ass? Basically. Charging strike. What is this one? Each hit grants threat reduction last 15 seconds. It's going to stack 10 times. Whirlwind deals and inflicts knockback. Each time Storm Strike lands as a critical hit. Yeah, so you can see there's definitely increased crit damage by 20% for 15 seconds. Like this right here, this dual stab is probably... This is right here is probably the play. Reduce cooldown of... Which sorcerer was available? I'm definitely drawn towards it. I think there's definitely some pretty good looking characters. The only reason I'm really using Spinning Strike is because my gems. I just got Spinning Strike gems. So this Shrek Jr. dude, I'm not a big fan of people being able to fucking pull that shit in games. Like I hated the bright green skins, like people running around in bright green skins. What are you working on, dude? Farming. But yeah, there's definitely, I don't know, I think the game's fun. I think it has a lot of promise. I could see me having a lot of fun with this game when it releases, as long as they don't fuck it up. Yeah, I don't even know how many hours I have in the game though. Quite a bit. We'll look when we get off, when we switch over to First Descendant, but yeah, there's more stuff too. Like I've barely used this guy at all. Like I've barely done anything with this dude. Like transferring over shit. Recovers 1.0. Yeah, healing an enemy. Cooldown 3 seconds. Yeah. It was the Pursuer's Ring that was healing me. Yeah, that's the ring that I was telling you to pick up from yeah. Yeah, and then this one, like the belt on here is like got a bleed on it. Upon landing an attack, deals damage over time equal to 11% of attack for 5 seconds. When HP drops below 30%, increase attack by 24%. Like that whole set was pretty decent. Crit rate when standing still, like you could probably make some pretty decent stuff. This right here is one that triggers me. Like because of the way the lighting works. Like see how this is the lighting while you're in your inventory, and then when you pop out, it changes your lighting and then it reassesses it. That seems good. I think it's good. I mean, the Pursuer set was fine. I think the Pursuer set from the board was really nice. Overall, I was pretty happy with the game. In the current state, it's not ready for prime time, but we'll wait to see what the next beta looks like. I'm hoping if they do... Your potion was doing 300 to 400 a tick, but dude, I barely ever have potions. It seemed decent. I think so. I think if the next beta is an open beta and they allow progress... If they allow progress to transfer, that's always huge. Because it gets people more invested. So I think if they do an additional beta on the newer engine or like on the newer version of the game and everything transfers over, you have, and it's an open beta where everybody can get in and try the game, make progress, play like 20 or 30 hours over a weekend, and then take that. Our gear came out okay. 25, 26. Cloaks at 30. I think everything came out okay. Our rings kind of holding us back, but we don't want to put these rings on because these rings suck, and you should not use these rings. At least I shouldn't use them. There's no reason for me to use these. Actually, this one's probably okay. This one disables HP recovery per second, but increases damage reduction by 7%. Recovers 1.0 healing upon killing an enemy. I wonder if you can use that plus this, and if those stack. You think they stack? You think so? I wish you could have multiple setups. I wish there were multiple setups to where you could like click a button up here and then I could have like a mobbing build, like just a running around farming build, and then like a tanking because the jewels didn't stack. That's true, the jewels don't stack. That is true, the jewels don't stack. Every game needs presets. Yeah, the fact there's no preset is kind of a problem. There's a good chance though, because the gems don't stack too. That's true. I bet it doesn't stack. I mean, we can always try it, but I think you're probably right because it's the exact same. It's the exact same name, right? Timely Aid. So it's probably just Timely Aid. It's not called something else. Inventory needs to be a bit better. Can go out and just kill a random mob. Yeah. You'll get the heal at full HP. I don't think it'll stack. I think it's right. Yeah, there's definitely some stuff they can do with the inventory, like the fact there's not like there's not really like a wait, equipment score, weight, last acquired. Like you can filter, but you can't sort. Like it doesn't just like sort by name or whatever. Because I like constantly want to come in and hit like S to sort, but it doesn't do anything. Right? Because like, look, there's just like, maybe it's auto sorting and I just don't notice. I think it might just auto sort. But yeah, there's definitely some stuff that could be made better. It's just an auto sort, yeah. There's definitely stuff that could be better. All in all though, not bad. Like a lot of survival you've played. I mean, it's easy enough to do in the code. Like when you have it like auto assess things, it's super easy to do. You're better off just to do it instead of making your players do it. So let's look and see if the kitty's around really quick before we go. It's always the tough spot, right? Like what to play, so. All right. Well, I'm going to drop out of this party. I'm going to let you finish your chrono. So, all right. Let me go just chatting face. It's definitely fun, though. I just wanted to jump in and play it for a little bit. Go here, exit. Let me see how many hours I had. Chrono Odyssey, it wasn't bad. I had about 22 hours. 22 hours isn't bad. 22 hours is not bad, right? Do a little bit of First Descendant. A little bit later, see if you can solve those dungeons. That one dungeon's pretty tough. Like, if you can solo it, good on you. I think if you have enough potions, you're probably okay. But if you're somebody like me who hasn't taken the time to, like, go grind potions, it's gonna feel a lot worse. Like, I can't be bothered to grind potions. I think that the damage mitt, they need to come up with something to make it a little better. You got your crossbow if you need to cheese. Oh yeah, because you guys are doing that. You just bought a ton from the general merchant, just spent the last of your money on it. They need a better herb farm. They need to figure something out. Dude, he watched somebody's review. Don't play this trash. Why people hate Chrono Odyssey. It's definitely got a lot of hate. 200k on horse skins? Yeah, I bought one horse. I spent most of mine on other shit though. He got slapped by the forest boss and he rage quit? Who did? Which forest boss? The first boss. Oh, did he really? He just didn't like it? I'll have to watch and see what Asmund said. all the negative reviews are like 20 minutes playtime. I mean, I do think that first impressions do have a lot to do with it, unfortunately. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. It's not even enough time to get through the first town. What season is the first Descendant on? 2. It's like 2. Technically, it's 2.5, but it's still in the second season. Am I doing Purge? I don't know if I'm doing Purge right now. I don't know what I'll do, honestly. Love you. I don't know what I'll do right now, honestly. Probably figure something out. I mean, I can look at some builds. I mean, honestly, I probably need fucking cores. The points mean nothing. It's valid to rage quit. First bot shouldn't be that tough. It filters many people out too much. Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, I think that the first boss, I think that here's the problem. You don't need to go to the first boss when it tells you to go to the first boss. I actually think that you should not go to the first boss when it tells you to go to the first boss. But because the game doesn't do a good job of like giving you good indicators of when you should do it, right? Like it tells you not what it's meant. Yeah. It's meant to progress the story, right? No, I agree. I think that I think that that's just the way that it does it though is so poorly designed. Because you like go through the main story, you're like main story, main story, main story, main story. Now, if it was a dungeon boss, you would understand. Absolutely. Well, it's like you're talking about the first chrono boss, right? Like the first summon that you get. Because that was the first time I had to check when I was following the story, but story's supposed to carry you. If we're talking about the story and the chrono boss, then I think that effectively they should have, you shouldn't even know that boss exists when you find out about it. Was a beta in an older version and it's going to be laggy and have bugs. I feel like when the game comes out, everything will be better. I think that's the assumption right now, Luca. But first impressions are obviously everything, and it's kind of hurting the game right now. We just need to see what the next beta looks like when things are... We need to see what the next beta looks like when they release the better version of the game. But the first impressions hurt. But to everybody's point on this, if we're talking about the main storyline, you come into the main town and then instantly you're told to go try this chrono boss, and you go in there and get wrecked. I've always been pushovers. Yeah, I think that most story bosses are normally pushovers. I can see where everybody's coming from on this. My big thing is I think that it should be... I think that the story bosses should be probably on like a difficulty of like a 4 or 5. Like maybe not even a 5, probably like a 4, right? A 3 or a 4. As long as you meet the eye level, you should be able to walk in and take it out. I think that you should be able to take it out. I think that where the problem happens with that first boss is it tells you way too early instead of having a story that directs you to go do other things and level up. I think there should be optional chrono bosses that you can get from doing side quests and raids and bosses, you know, dungeons and shit. And those should have a much higher skill ceiling. But the general story level ones should be much easier. But they should also not be super broken or overpowered. It should not, that right there, because I did the same thing. I did the exact same thing. I walked into that fight at the beginning when Rusty was here, and I probably tried it for 40 fucking minutes. And I was like, what in the fuck? Like, the parries felt bad. I got a chest piece. Where do I get my other gear? And that's what the game should have been doing. Was like, the main storyline should have been teaching you where to get gear, how to gear up, how to like meet the blacksmiths and meet all these different people. That's what it should have done before it sent you down there. Because I went in, I fought that boss for about 40 fucking minutes. And I was like, dude, I can do no heal bosses on like Stellar Blade. Like I do all these bosses. And unlock Dot. I'm a power level and unlock. Yeah, exactly. I did for an hour, almost got it, but yeah, you're not supposed to used to the game kind of being rough. Well, and that's the thing. When you leave, the game expects you to fail. So like when you go in and do that, it's perfectly fine. And the game's like, yeah, blah, blah, blah. And then it kind of like, it expects you to fail, but most people don't want to give up. Like most people aren't going to go in and just get wrecked and be like, fuck this, and then leave and get all the indicators that you were supposed to fail. You're a side quest warrior? Yeah. So I think that for the story quest bosses, they shouldn't be that hard, but you should see them when it comes time for you to do it. And meeting a boss that is a DPS check within the first 10 or 15 minutes of the game is a bad design. What up, Afro? Because if it was like the second story quest boss, right? Say it was the second story quest boss, and you had already done the first one, you understood how the game worked, you did everything, and then you walked up to the boss and you went in and you got checked, you would be like, yeah, dude, I just need to go level, because you know what you're doing at that point. You have been introduced into the game. But doing it the other way around, where it's like right in the first 10 minutes of the game, you don't feel like you're being introduced into the game, and you're like, what the fuck am I missing? Because yeah, if it was the second boss and you went in and it said like, hey, you need to have like an item level of 5, and you went in with an item level of 2, you would be like, yeah, I should probably level up. I know how to get gear. I know how to craft gear. I know how to make potions. I know how to cook food. I can go do all this stuff and then come back and do it much easier, right? Where's my gear and how do I get more gear? Oh yeah, but like most people are just gonna follow the storyline. And if you're following the storyline, and then it just goes from like, because even the very first like mission, like the very first boss you fight, you die, right? Like even the first storyline boss you fight, you die, and then that chick comes in and saves you. So like it's just egregiously punishing early on, and you don't understand why. Like in most games, you are super strong. In the first storyline boss, you like beat its ass to a point, and then it like gets super hard, and then you die or whatever. But in this, you literally were just dying from the rip. You go fail, one-time instance where you fail. I think that works too, Psycho. The fact that because you go in and fail, it should have, because it was like the first time you do it, it could have easily been like you fail, it kicked you out, and then told you like, hey, you're gonna fight, you're gonna have times where you are pushing through the story or whatever, or you're pushing through the quests, and you're gonna find that you're under leveled and you should maybe go level up, right? Like the game should tell you, but the Chrono Odyssey just doesn't tell you anything. It draws realistically from a lot of old MMOs in that regard to me. Which is sort of like, hey, here's a world, here's a main quest line, go do it whenever you want, right? Like, I will give you this little bit of direction, and then that's it. It's basically up to you to run around and find things. And that's like a very old way to do things. And I don't think that, because of the way gaming has changed over the years, I don't think that you can get away with doing that. Because people view it as lazy. Right? When every game right now has like, when every game right now has a yellow paint system or something on it, then it's lazy. Yeah, it should just say you ain't strong enough. Yeah, the quest changes to go get gear. There's tons of different better ways it could work. There are definitely tons of different better ways that could work. Yo, thanks for the follow. We do keep anonymous, so we're saying out chilling and relaxing. No, I appreciate you. Gonna speak up, get to know me in the community. Have a good night. Either way, thanks for the follow. They definitely could have done it in better ways. I gotta go delete mods. I want a good mix of like not holding your hand, but really suggest going out and getting gear. I just think you fucking eye level lock shit. Like, as much as people don't want to hear that, Can you join when we're running these? Yeah, if you want to, man. I think as much as nobody wants to hear an eye, even if you don't put an eye level lockout, you should at least let people know, right? Like, this is something that needs like a minimum eye level of 5. You can enter it at 3, but you have to at least have 3. Eye level, item level, an item level lockout. So it'll say like your item level to do this boss needs to be 14. So you can come in as a 10 and try it. Like maybe you've got potions, maybe you've got skill, maybe or whatever. You can try it as like a 10. But if you're like a 2 and you're a new player, you just can't enter. Or at least like a recommendation. Yeah, and if you're in a party, then it doesn't matter. Like if you're in a party and you're an item level 1 and your party's like, I don't give a fuck, you can be whatever. Or give you a full set of armor, weapon, like 10 potions to go fight it to start. I mean, the game, yeah, the game doesn't give you basically anything. Do I send an invite? Give me a second and I'll have you just... Do I have you on my list? If not, I'll have you just send your ID and then I'll grab you. Like your cousin, see how strong he is. I think that there should be a point where you just can't do it. There should just be a point where you can't do it. Like, I get, like, the whole Dark Souls, like, I want to go in with fucking no gear, no whatever, blah, 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 and, like, do this boss. I think there should just be a point where you just can't do it. Like, you just physically can't. Like, you just wouldn't. Even if you had the best skill in the world, you're just not going to do it. And with an MMO like this, I'll get you the... With an MMO like this, where there's already latency and everything else, you're going to be so punished. Right? You're going to be so punished by just latency that even if you want to go in and try to do it, but you're doing it on a build where you're full glass, to where like if you take a single hit, you die, you're going to be fighting the netcode more than you're going to be fighting the game. There are numerous times playing Chrono Odyssey that I die because of netcode. He wanted to keep trying and told him just to go level. Yeah, I mean, there's sometimes you just can't overcome things. Because you're going to have netcode, and then you're going to have people that get really pissy. You're going to have people that get really, really pissy. And then they're going to start bitching, and they're going to be like, this is fucking bullshit. This is stupid. I'm getting fucking hit outside when I should be getting hit. I'm a better gamer than this. I shouldn't be dying, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, you shouldn't. It's an online MMO. There's going to be latency issues. There's going to be netcodes. If you're trying to do something that will literally one-shot you every time, and there's no forgiveness for you, you're going to fail. You're just gonna fail, right? It's just going to happen. Hey, we got another corn dog. Loving the corn dogs. Hate the boss can like last second 180 jump attack. I don't like that either. I think that the ability to like reassess. I think the ability to reassess targets in mid animation shouldn't be allowed. I think if the target is already selected in animation, like if the enemy has already selected a target and they start the animation and you roll out of the way, they shouldn't be able to move. It just shouldn't happen. I feel like players get upset because they want the game to carry them. I think so, Luca. I think that like you can't ever go back. Zero say hi in world chat. Did Zero say hi in world chat? Missed it. But I think that what up, Nix? I think that you can never go back. So like there's a certain level of gaming that we can never go back to. But I think that you can try to find a hybrid of like an old style plus a new style. I think there's definitely room to have an old style where it's like a little bit less hand-holding, but that doesn't mean that you can be lazy and not give people info. Like one of my biggest pet peeves, right? I was talking to Rusty about it. Like when I go out looking for potions, I wish I could just look my potion ingredient recipe up while I'm out so I know what items I need to farm. Instead of going in game, figuring out like from the potion crafting thing what I need, and then going out and hunting for it. Right? Or like if I want to like craft, if I want to craft a fucking a sword or something, I wish I could just know. Like I could just click in game, highlight it, and it would tell me. And I could like pin blueprints and shit like another game. The only thing from W is the art direction. The rest needs rework polish. I think that a lot of it is good, Nix. I think a lot of the bones are good, but I think that what we saw in this beta is very unpolished. I'm from the school of I'm pretty sure that they're using an older, more stable build so they can test servers, right? Because like if you're doing beta tests and they're true beta tests, your goal is to stress test something. Like your goal is to put whatever your game is out there to test some feature, function, or aspect of your game. And then what you're doing is you're putting, so when you do that, that is your number one goal. And then you're just putting something out there for people to use or play. So in that sense, it doesn't have to be the most recent, the best version, the most polished version, because that's not what you're testing. You're not testing player experience. You're not like, well, I want this to be like super awesome for the players. It's like, hey, I want to make sure the servers hold up when we have 100,000 people logged in. I want to make sure the net code's working. I want to make sure that like the latency is low. I want to make sure the pings are fine. That is what you're testing. And then you're putting like a version of the game out there that is stable enough to do whatever that test is. That is the true function of a beta test. Like that is what is actually happening on a beta test. I'm not like defending their team. There's definitely issues that I saw in the beta. But I think that some people are conflating a closed beta with an open beta where it is stated that this is the active version of the game that will be going live in a month. Really about serviceability, played one team in betas. The combat didn't feel impactful. The quest leading was awful, unclear. I'm talking about the waypoints, the indicators. Whole movement combat system feels like UE assets to you. So you just really didn't like it. See, I didn't have problems with it. I thought the combat was okay. I enjoyed the combat. I had fun with it. I mean, the quests were different types of quests. They're very MMO style quests. Go here, do the thing. There were different types of dungeons, different types of activities to do. The world bosses had different move sets. They looked decent. Most of that was fine. The labyrinths were interesting. They were different from each other, at least in some level. I don't know how it scales to end game. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how that scales to end game. But, like, a lot of that was fine to me. I'm mad you're hyped as fuck for the game. I can see that. Dude, it might not be for you then. D2 killed you with that? Yep. 3, they never publicly addressed any issues. In my mind, they've already got it fixed. Yeah. Don't have kind of faith in modern gaming because of the history releases. And I think that for a lot of people, they're just going to be skeptical, and people don't view, unfortunately for game companies, right, wrong, or indifferent, like the modern audience and content creators and just the ecosystem is not going to view things in the same lens as they used to be, right? So like beta tests are one of those things that are going to be high risk, high reward moving forward for like a modern audience. I think that beta tests are high risk, high reward for developers now because they're so publicized. Like 10 years ago, if you had like a public beta test server or you were like running tests like 10 or 15 years ago, people were just happy to get in and try the game and try it out and be a part of like helping the game and helping give developers feedback. And now it's now people are using it and using it to try to see if there are like coals in the canary mine or like points on a graph to see if there are indicators that the game is going to be dog shit before they waste their time on it. But like most gamers aren't engineers and most gamers aren't software devs, right? Like most gamers aren't software developers. Most gamers don't understand. They don't understand what's going on under the hood. They're not coders. They don't work in the industry. They've never hosted their own beta. They've never produced a product where they have worked with like an engineering department where they have given out samples and said, hey, this is a sample. This isn't the full work. This is just to give you an idea of what we have. We're still running tests on structural integrity of these parts or whatever, but this is just so you guys have an idea, right? Like most people have never dealt with those types of things. So because of that, they're not required to understand it. But in doing that, you're going to have issues because it's just going to put pressure on companies. And that's why there were things like early access and different beta tests and different levels of beta tests and alpha tests. And then all of that went away because companies would like be in like 7 Days to Die would be in alpha for fucking 20 years. Phasmophobia would be in early access for 15 years. Like these games would just abuse these different things and dilute what the meaning of the word actually is. And then in doing so, players get kind of like players, I don't want to say they get confused, but they're just uncertain on what these words and terms actually mean and what's the point of doing it. Right, but the studio has the choice now how to release alpha beta, and the world doesn't move around progress. Studio needs to learn how to structure releases. They didn't want to deal with today's gamer. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's on them. It's just unfortunate for them that they just have to pay attention to what they're doing, and they have to pay attention to the narrative because the narrative is going to be driven in a different way. Did you have disconnect issues? I think maybe I had one. I didn't have that many disconnect issues, honestly. Closed beta seen as early access, not stress tests, basically. People are more willing to take their favorite contenter's opinion on someone trying themselves. It's a good thing to go with the flow of masses and have your own opinions. God forbid you think a bad game is a good game. I think that there is, I mean, content creators that you trust are definitely a replacement for games media journalists anymore, because we've all seen games media journalists, right? They just get paid to shill shit, right, Brave? And so do content creators. Let's not act like content creators aren't getting paid to shill shit, because my next point is obviously content creators' opinions matter. That's why people reach out to somebody like Asmin or Astacross, or insert your favorite content creator here and pay them to react to their trailers, pay them to play these games, is because their hope is that they're going to say something that's going to influence people to enjoy it. Just server disconnects. I basically had no issues with, like, that was like they kept putting the servers down. Oh, I had one disconnect one time, but I can't remember if that was them shutting the server down or not. I lost a key, but I think that was them shutting the server down without warning. I think that was them shutting the server down without warning, though. But yeah, I mean, for the most part, I don't know. I mean, if the game's bad, the game's bad. Like, we just won't play it, right? What up, Poe? If the game's bad, the game's just bad. Like, we won't play it. Like, or shutdown was so abrupt, no warning, no nothing. Yeah, they could have at least given you like a 5-minute warning. But yeah, I think if the game's bad, the game's bad. Like, I was hyped to play the game, right? Like, I was hyped as fuck for it. After playing the closed beta, I like what I see, but I don't think that the version that we played in the closed beta is ready for prime time. I think Asmin's reviews are legit, not gonna lie. I think Asmin has pretty based reviews. I think Asmon has pretty based reviews. I think every once in a while he's a little bit off base, but I think everybody is just due to personal bias or not liking a specific game genre or whatever. But I think for the most part, Asmon's reviews are pretty good. He was wrong about Concord though. Lamau. He loved Cross, but lost some respect for his opinion when he shit a little too hard for Concord. It's because they got paid for it. I mean, they got paid. Like, what do you do when you're paid fucking $10 or $15 or $20,000 to make 2 YouTube videos on these things? Like, I mean, as a content creator, especially the bigger content creators, they're paid to give you these opinions. Like Asmon all the time, but shouldn't take things as law. Yeah, I think that I think there's definitely Cross is still a huge shill from what you've seen lately. I mean, it's just what he gets paid for, right? Like I was a guy that got him fucking sponsorships. So like, I mean, he'll do or watch or whatever. I mean, at the end of the day, your career as a content creator only lasts for so long, so you might as well like make money. Chrono Odyssey needs to cook more. In the current version that we played during this beta, if that is the current, up-to-date, 100%, this is where the game stands right now, it's a free-to-play game. If we're playing an older build and we get a different build when... like we get a different build for an open beta where they're actually like letting people test the game in the systems and they're not really so worried about stress testing the servers, and that is the build that I would look at personally. That is when I would have a judgment where I would be like, should you play this or shouldn't you play it? I understand that, but I feel like you're as backed by money, it's not an opinion. It's not an opinion. If you're being paid for your opinion, then it's not your opinion. Because you cannot, unless you have some game company that will let you give your honest opinion, but they all review the videos anyway. So off topic, yeah, I do play with the Korean voices. We do play with Korean voices. Big CCs are just brands on them they use as advertisement. 100%. Just unlocked Luna. She misses different? What do you mean? Not sure what you're doing? She's funny? Go check out my video. Go watch my video on Luna, Afro. My newest video. It's like a couple months old. It'll tell you everything you need to know about how to play Luna, and then you'll like her. Yeah, check out my video on YouTube for Luna. Yeah, check out my video on Luna and you'll see it. Once you understand how to play her, she's not bad at all. But until you understand how to play her, she's kind of tough. She's one of the few skill descendant, or she's one of the few descendants in this game that has a skill ceiling. I just want to hear CC. They aren't sponsored. Otherwise, I'm here to see the game, not the paid words. Yeah, typically I think when you get Destiny Rising coming to PC as well, I think it's just mobile only for right now. I think if it comes to PC, it's got a good chance to have some staying power in the looter shooter space. But I think if it stays mobile only, then it's kind of fucked. Yeah, from what I understand right now, though, it's pure mobile. Yeah, you need like blue stacks or something to play it. No way, Bungie lets it come to PC. You can't see that. Dude, if that game comes to PC, it'll fucking demolish the current Destiny. Then I think that's their biggest fear, right? That was probably contracted, that there would be at least a year or two before it would ever come to PC. Like before we get a PC port. Because it'll fuck their current market share up. It'd be funny as fuck though. Well, I mean, because everybody was like, hey, it's got everything that Destiny players have been asking for for a Destiny 3. So yeah. But when it comes to like CC's shilling, you have to keep a couple things in mind. Whether it's paid content or not paid content, there's always going to be a level of, do I want to work with this company in the future, right? If I want to work with this company in the future, I'm not going to be super hypercritical, because it will screw my chances of getting paid in the future, right? Like think about Asmon. Asmon is one of the few content creators who is outside of that bandwidth because he literally doesn't care about money. But most of all, the rest of the content creators, just think about it. Because think about how hard Asmon was like shit talking Ubisoft and everything for a while. And he wasn't even allowed to, like, they wouldn't pay him to play any of these games. They wouldn't do anything. Wouldn't pay him for like review or like his like opinions or his reacts or anything. So like normal content creators are hyper aware of that kind of thing. And they know that if they shit talk like an Ubisoft game and then they want to play the next Ubisoft game, Ubisoft's going to blacklist them, right? So you have to pay attention to that. Look at all the characters. Tell them it's just been making... No, it's true, though. Honestly, Brave, like, if you go back up to, like, a couple... What, like a month ago, 2 months ago? The sentiment around Borderlands 4 was very mixed, if not negative. People were saying that, like, they didn't like the character design. They didn't like a bunch of stuff, blah, blah, blah. And now there's like a handful of content creators that are coming out like really talking well about it, and the narrative has shifted quite a bit. Like the narrative is literally shifted. Yeah, it's just echo opinions. It's just an echo chamber. Right? BL4 narrative is shifted hard. Yeah, full send. Yeah, like you can't even act like it hasn't. The game definitely could probably use to be cheaper. You think it's the gameplay? But it could also shift. It could also shift 2 months after release. Like, look what happened to Monster Hunter, right? Like, came out good. People enjoyed it. There were like some issues. People had fun with it. And then a month or two into it, as soon as a couple people start hating on it, it can just kind of snowball. You like the view? Looked really good yesterday. But you like the view of it for yourself? Well, and that's like we've been talking about it from the little bit we've seen, and I've been excited to get in and try it out and play it. But I've not played really any of the other Borderlands, so I don't have much to compare it to, but I just want to get in and try it. It is dead even before launch. What is my take on the matter? I don't think it's dead. Word on the street's Chrono's dead. I think word on the street is I want to see the open beta. I want to see the open beta on the current build. If the open beta on the current build is still fucked up, then it's a dead game. Like it's dead on arrival. But if they do like an open beta with like the current build of the game and most of the minor gripes, because most of people's gripes are minor and they're about the engine. There are definitely some people that have gripes about like the gameplay mechanics, the fighting, they just don't like it. But most of the people that have put 5 or 6 or 7 or 10 hours into the beta actually kind of enjoy it, and their biggest issue are like engine related things, and engine related things are easy to fix. You played Four looked good, but every content creator's got to play it is insanely biased. Oh, absolutely. Same with Randy's words, so it's going to go in your mind with the price too. Well, yeah, I mean, because there are a lot of content creators, like Borderlands 2 and 3 with your buddies. Yeah, it looks good. And Doom posting views, most videos are picking a side and running with it. So, how am I going to say this? I'm just going to say it, right? Like, I'm just going to say it. I'm not going to try to, like, sugarcoat it or anything. The space for live service games is fucked right now. So, like, as a content creator, like Moxie said, played 5,000 hours for this prize, but he made money doing it. Exactly. So here's my thought. Like, as a content creator, the live service game space is fucked. Like, so take looter shooters, for example. Destiny 2, it can't make up its mind. Half of the time it's dying, half of the time it's back. Warframe has had the exact same viewership and gamers for 5 to 10 years now. Like it's had the same content creators, the same viewers, the same gamers. The game's not really growing, it's not really dying, it's just kind of existing. You either like Warframe or you hate Warframe. If you really like Warframe, you don't play anything else. And if you're a content creator, there's not really like a lot of spots in there to grow and make a big channel. The First Descendant is in the fucking worst shape out of the 3 of them. And then you have, you know, like your MMOs and all these other games. Everybody is looking for the next game as a content creator to make money off of. Something that they can make a lot of YouTube videos that are going to get a lot of views, that are going to get a lot of new subscribers to their channel. And they're looking for something they can stream on Twitch that's going to have a lot of people show up to watch it, so they can get ad revenue, so they can get Twitch primes, and so they can fucking throw subathons and beg people to give them money. That's what everybody wants, like from a content creator. So when it comes to like new games and shit, you have to be very skeptical, because content creators want games to do good because they want to make money. Right? Being a content creator's top 10 jobs people want from ages 16 to 40, exactly. It's hyper competitive, it's everything else. And most content creators fail. Like 99.99% of content creators fail. And you fail because you suck. Like that is just the cold hard truth. You fail because you suck. And you suck because nobody wants to watch you. Feel like it's easier to be a doctor than a content creator? I think it is. So you fail because you suck. Nobody wants to watch you. Nobody wants to watch your content. Nobody wants to watch your streams. Nobody gives a shit about you. Nobody gives a shit about your opinion. You're not funny. You're not fun. You're not interesting. You're not quirky. You're not fucking attractive. You're nothing. You just fucking suck. But you might have got lucky because you were good at a specific game. So people come watch you because you are knowledgeable because of X game, because you have 5,000 hours in it. And because you have 5,000 hours in it, you know a lot about that game, and people who are trying to play that game want to use your knowledge. But at the end of the day, you personally suck at your job. So then when you try to do other things, you try to play other games, you try to branch out, you do worse than the industrial average. And because of that, you fail. And then you lose as a content creator. Nobody does well out of category. So Ninja, nobody does well out of category. I don't give a shit who you are. Yeah, not every job is for everybody. People can't hack it when they figure it out. Exactly. Like, I don't give a fuck who your favorite content creator is. If they do content that is outside of their normal content that people watch them for, they will have a third of their viewership. Anybody that's like really doing some crazy stuff is probably viewbotting. Anybody that's like, oh, I switched games and I'm still at like 80% of my current viewership, either you're fucking the best content creator that has ever existed in the space ever, and you break every trend, you're doing something that literally nobody else in the world can do, or your numbers are fake. So it's just what it is. Remind you of your Tekken days. That's why Crossed Warframe story hasn't gone back. Yep. He plays games during the hype and then back to D2 because he wants to make money, because he's not dumb, right? But the problem is a lot of people have been playing the same games for 10 and 15. Sorry, I forgot to restart, guys. Sorry. I was like really deep in thought. But the problem is a lot of these guys have been playing the same games for 5, 10, 15 years. And the games are dying. And there's no other place for them to go because there's no good game. And some of them, like Aztecross, can do halfway decent in other games because of his personality and stuff. But a lot of them, like a lot of your Destiny 2 creators, will die. Like their content, they're not good. They don't make good content. They will fail, right? Like people don't like them. People just watch them because they're good and knowledgeable. So a lot of these people are just looking for the next game that they can try to get into and get knowledgeable about and try to grow. Really? You come to see group play normally? Only people in groups can play multiple games. Really? You come to see the group play? Solo CCs have a game and stick with it. Everybody has a thing they stick with. It's not even solo content creators. And when it comes to like group content creators, that type of content only does so well for so long. Like having like a group that plays together. And most of the reason that works well isn't because of the group. It's because you get to be the friend. So what do I mean by that? You have 3 content creators that you really like. You love watching their content. Now all three of them are going to play together. And guess what? They're not going to read chat at all. They're not going to give a fuck about you. They're not going to talk to you. They might call your message out. They might not. What's happening is the fact that you get to be the friend that sits in the room with the cool kids. Even Ko's variety still sticks to certain genres. Exactly. Asman is doing well in politics and just chatting. So guess what? Most of his streams are just chatting. When he switches to gaming, he drops by 50% viewership. Everybody has something that they stick to at some loose point. But yeah, so essentially you're just getting to be the cool kid in the room. So like if you like Imaru and Senna and a couple other people, and they're all playing like rivals together, you're playing to watch them play together because you think it's fun and interesting. But that only works if you have the parasocial connection to one or multiple of those people. If they consistently play together like that and they never talk to chat, eventually you'll not give a shit about them because you don't feel like you know them. Because now it's just you're watching people play games and you're like, well, I can do this with my friends. We make better jokes. We make edgier jokes. Because you don't have a connection with those individuals. Not just disrupting your opinion. I watch content creators, not the game. You're one of my favorite content creators. Come here if it doesn't matter what game you play. Ted, you are an exception to the rule. There are, and I appreciate you saying that, and I appreciate you doing that. There's always a rule and there's an exception. And every once in a while, you will get people who come because they found you in a specific game. Thanks for the follows, guys. We do keep them anonymous, right? So if you're just hanging out, chilling, and relaxing, no, I appreciate you. But if you want to speak with me, have a good night either way, thanks for the follow. Every once in a while, you'll find there are people who really just enjoy streamers. And they will find them through the game. Like, they'll find them through a common interest. Learn to like them through that common interest. And then just find them enjoyable and follow them through everything. We've got some people like that. We've got some community members like that. But that is that 30% of your audience that I'm saying will come watch you play anything. But over time, that 30% of your audience will have attrition. And they will just, because of life, they'll just stop being on Twitch. And you'll just die because you're not growing, because you're not in one place. So you don't have any opportunity to grow. And then the people who have been around for a long time will just time out. The Equine Sailors. I think Equine Sailors is the best thing. Group doesn't have one guy I watch. You normally leave. See? Been watching your YouTube vids. Glad to catch you streaming. Yo, Danny, I appreciate that. Also enjoying the combo. We like to have good combos, man. Sometimes it's about First Descendant. Sometimes it's about random shit. 100 viewers are easy. They'll forget about you. 100 viewers are easy, but let the CC get to 1,000 viewers and they forget about you. I think it depends. I mean, I think once content creators get to a certain size, you definitely lose some of the like closeness. But I can definitely tell you that I remember people who have been here for a long time. Like, I remember names that have been in my chat for a long time, and then they don't show up, and then they'll come back in and they'll say something. I'm like, fuck, dude, I haven't seen you forever. Might not remember everything about them, but I'll remember them. Real quick, do you think streaming or making videos is harder? YouTube is harder, but it's way better. YouTube is harder, but it's 10 times better. Not unheard of. Who the fuck is Judge? Psycho is another one, right? Like Tereya. Tereya's like my bestie, right? And then like Psycho, she's been around for fucking like 4 years. Literally throws me up every day. Ted, thank you for the fucking biddies, you nerd. Thank you for the 500 biddies, man. Thank you for being cracked. Thank you for the support. Thank you for supporting me and thank you for supporting the channel. 100% appreciate you. Definitely appreciate that, man. This is, you know this, you hear it all the time. This is what I do full time. So any fucking support goes a long way to making sure I actually can eat. Thank you for the support, brother. But yeah, like Psycho, she's been a long time community member. Every day I stream, every day I go live. She puts the channel up.
Thanks for the follow.
Even if she's at work, whether she's not at work, whether she's at her PC or not, and leaves me a view every day. She might not even watch my streams, but every once in a while she's just been around for a long time, and sometimes she likes what I say, and she just supports me that way. Some of us here from the beginning when we used to wake each other up for my naps and First Descendant, dude. And then you got, yeah, exactly, like some people were here to just make sure that Hunt didn't sleep all the time, right, Hell? Psycho's the first person to stream every single day. Yeah. And you know, guys, I appreciate you and love you guys for everything you do and for all the support. I became a serial lurker on Twitch. I just like people up, you tune in and out. I'm a very big serial lurker on Twitch. Like, you will rarely ever see me talking to anybody else's channel. Been fun, mate. Yo, I appreciate you. May drop in later, lurk. Well, Zell, I appreciate you. Thank you for hanging out. Hopefully you enjoy yourself and enjoy the rest of your day, mate. You beat Psycho often. Thank you. On a funner note, 13k elemental versus 13k is a negative 200 difference. What do you mean, Brave? You're very competitive, okay. We just get you a medal for like first person that shows up to stream every day. But you love Psycho? I need to eat at some point. Thank you guys for being here. Seriously, guys. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for all the support. Thank you guys for supporting me. Thank you guys for supporting the channel. Thank you guys for always being here, hanging out. Damage reduction? I know, but what do you mean? I'm trying to understand what you're saying. 30k resistance is a 200. Well, what you're saying is like it's a negative 200. So what are you saying? Like against the Ice Maiden, if you put 13k elemental resist on, you're gonna take 200 less damage from her attacks. That's what I'm trying to understand. Chill resist that. You can see, yeah, like I'm misunderstanding something. You mean Elden Ring content first in on Ice? Elden Ring content is scheduled. What up, Scoobs? We got Elden Ring content scheduled. I just got to finish Stellar Blade. Stellar Blade will finish up this week. That's what you're saying. So so like adding that is only going to reduce the damage you're taking by like 200 points. I feel like 10k resist was a nice sweet spot on the elemental resist, or just on elemental resist. The downside is you have to put a fucking resist mod on, right? Unless you were to farm elemental when you were playing on Ajax, yeah. I think unless you were to farm like components that had elemental resist on them, then you could maybe take the resist mod off, the elemental resist mod, and maybe put like an MP recovery mod or something on it. What are you doing today, Scoobs? Yeah, you just need the one mod. Yeah, but you could get rid of that by getting resist on your components, right? I don't know can you get elemental resist on processor or not? I can't remember. And Sigma, wish they'd add a third map. Make it a flat resist, like 2500. Check. Wish they added a third map. Yeah, I think it'd be nice if they did something. I mean, to be fair though, Ted, I think that here in a month and a half, nobody's really going to be grinding Sigma. The map they'll push everybody to grind is going to be Axiom, right? You refuse to fight the new Ice Maiden. She's just too much to deal with. The build I put on YouTube will clear it. If you like listen to what I say on YouTube and like put the build I have on there, if you just want to clear it to clear it. But I mean, you basically get nothing for it, right? So like, why even do it? You have resist on all your components. So you're better off just getting defense. And then you don't have to worry about swapping it. And then you don't have to put the mod on there. For so long. I can play a bit for a while. 480k defense, go crazy. So what are you doing? Putting a defense mod on instead of... So you're just putting a defense mod on and then defense on your components instead of an elemental resist and then just going damage mitt that way. Walked away by Harvard, got lunch, just got home. What was lunch? 29Ks is like new sweet spot, but the old 13 one is still fine. I agree. I think 29K is fine. Because you can effectively, right, with like the 29, you can very easily just drop an HP mod. The content is just dry. Nothing really dry fighting her, and it's true though. Tuna melt? Blah. Blah. Yeah, I think that like the elemental resist in theory is not that, it's not that big, and the straight defense is going to help you in most content. But I mean, at the end of the day, you don't really need the defense anyway. Problem is, you're still gonna have to put a mod on either way, right? But at least if you run straight defense, you don't have to worry about having like some sets that are fucked up with cores. Really, the only one of my sets that are fucked up with cores having elemental resist on them are going to be the ones for Ice Maiden. There's nothing else in the game that needs you to even have elemental resist. So, do you like tuna? I love tuna. I love tuna, but like tuna melts normally have like mayonnaise and shit in them. I should really give mayonnaise another shot since it's essentially just eggs. I should really give it another shot. Depends on the add-ins, yeah. Telling you boys, just like white and creamy just doesn't go in the space hole. It's just not what happens. It's just not what happens. You hate mayo? Yeah. Yup. Oh, maybe I don't know what a melt is. I'm pretty sure it has something in it. Judge's anti-mayo, sour cream, anti-splooge, basically. I can do like French and onion dip or like sour cream and onion dip if I'm dipping like veggies and shit in it, but yeah. Tuna, mayo, onions, a sandwich. It's a game changer. I feel like you guys are fucking playing me. It's so light, that's why you got it. It might be good. Fuck, I don't know. He has a lot of hate. He needs to be re-educated. You guys need to put me in a camp. You only boot in for the login rewards, nothing else. I mean, I have content to make, right? Well, I have some content to make. You know what hits harder? Nunny. You're a mayo lover. Peanut butter and jelly sandwich? My man. I love me a good peanut butter and jelly. Grape jelly, chunky fucking peanut butter, good bread. And it's like bread, peanut butter, jelly, bread. It's like fucking thick ass sandwich. You look like a fucking horse that has peanut butter in your mouth. You're just like, big glass of ice cold milk. That is a W right there. That's what made you love it. Basic, all the BK classics. Maybe I just need to try mayo again, man. Man, you can't do thick peanut butter. Thin as fuck layer, thick as fuck jelly. Who are you and why are you living with me? Why are you living with me right now? That's the question. Peanut butter and jelly because you have to have the right flavor. Spread peanut butter. See that? Sometimes it's crunchy, dude. Or like toasted. Toasted is good. How you gonna say you ain't like it thick? I don't fucking get it. I can start a riot. Fuck peanut butter and jelly. Jelly's good. Peanut butter's meh. Psycho, we got problems right now. We literally have problems. Who the fuck are you people? Thick peanut butter's crazy. Smoother crunchy. Crunchy as fuck, bro. Crunchy as fuck. How do you have thin peanut butter with crunchy? Crunchy's only right answer? Yeah. I need even peanut butter and jelly. More peanut butter and then just milk to go with it. Excited for the difference in the shield Freyna with these cores? Are you guys going to be playing a lot of shield Freyna? You have to get a whole set for her though, right? Danish peanut butter's nuts. What do they do? What do they do different? Grape or strawberry? Grape. Grape always. Grape always. Any jelly's good jelly. Grape over strawberry, both are good. Definitely ice cold milk. You definitely need ice cold milk. It just every other shit. No, I get that. You're just like trying to have something a little bit different just to play and have fun with. You need to find a diabetic friendly jelly. Do they make them? Do they maybe make like a jam or like a preserve? Or is it like even natural sugar is no good? Because like even if like fruits just have natural sugar in it and there's none added, it's still no good. Danish peanut butter is basically creamy with some crunch peanuts in there with peanut oil. I mean, I'd try it. Make sugar-free jam and jellies. The Smuckers make it. Blue balls, so keep that in mind. Blue balls hurt. Blue balls hurt. Blue balls hurt, daddy. Somebody take care of Daddy's blue balls, please. Thank you to Rhea for the 25 biddies. It tastes decent. Natural's fine because it doesn't spike like real stuff. So it's not bad then. So maybe like a preservative, like a natural preservative that doesn't have sugar in it. Oh, the old blue balls clip. The old blue balls clip. You can take care of blue balls. Got it. I lost my bread. Oh, you toast your bread? Yeah, I think toasted bread with peanut butter and jelly is good. You got to use honey as your jelly? I mean, it's not bad. Honey's good. But it's not as good, right? That Luna guide should help you out, Afro. That should be the latest one. It's like a 12-minute guide, but I explain how to use her at the end. I think once you, like most of my guides, you just have to watch the whole guide. It gives you good info throughout the whole guide. Fancy, add some banana slices. Have the old Elvis Presley. Oh my god, I need to make you the best dessert. But it's so bad for you. I love... Dude, low-key, like one of my favorite desserts, guys, isn't really a dessert. It's just no-bake cookies. Like, a way to this man's heart is just like a big dish of no-bake cookies. And, a giant, like a gallon of milk. Like, no-bake cookies are your fave? Bro. I don't know why I've always loved them, but goddamn, they just fucking hit. No-bake cookies and then Buckeyes. It probably goes no-bake cookies, Buckeyes, really good peanut butter fudge. In that order. That's probably the three. Like you wanna get me good and diabetic, that's how you're gonna do it. Those right there are gonna make me die. You're a massive fudge hater. I love it. Explain no-bake to you. You've been living in the Stone Ages. It just sets. It's like oats, chocolate. I think there's maybe like some peanut butter, a couple other things. You mix it together. And then it just sets. And then you just eat them the way they set. It's, yeah, you like refrigerate them to set them. Yeah, on the stove, melt it, and it's a layer, yeah. It's so fucking good, though. Yeah, let me pull up a picture. I'll pull up a picture of some. Yeah, they look like, images. They normally look like these. Like this, where they're kind of like chunky. Like this. This is a really good pick of them. I fucking love them. I don't know why I like them. There's so much. Oats with peanut butter and chocolate. Yeah. Looks like Star Crunch. They're so fucking good. Bread isn't good for sugar levels. Oh, you get keto bread? That checks, though. It's so fucking good, though, boys. Like, I can fucking just devour them. Looks like Star Crunch. It's kind of the same idea. Star Crunch just uses, like, fucking rice, though, right? It's like puffed rice. Bro. Whole day eat all those. I mean, I don't know how it would do for your diet, but I can tell you they fucking taste so good. They taste so good. I don't even have a way to explain how good they taste. No bake is oatmeal and peanut butter. It's the chocolate, I think, that's probably could be kind of bad. Oh, so good, so. It's like if somebody just put an orgy in your mouth. It's just so amazing. It's so fucking good. Yeah, you can use like no sugars chocolate. You could, honestly. You like sugar cookie dough? Sugar cookie's good. I mean, I used to work at Dairy Queen like when I was a kid, and we had cookies and cream, or like cookie dough. You get like the chocolate chip cookie dough bites, and it was just frozen cookie dough, right? That was just cut up really small. Dude, eat that shit by a fucking tub when I was a kid. What kind of chocolate do you like? Dark. Not a fucking heathen. Jesus. I'm not a heathen. Dark chocolate. I like white chocolate too, though. Dark is good. Yeah, I'm a dark chocolate kind of guy. I'm a dark chocolate. You don't need a lot of chocolate because mild allergy. You like the darks? I think a good dark chocolate's good. Dark peanut butter cups, like Reese's cups. But if you're asking for like a brand, I couldn't tell you. Normally, I'll like get all like frou-frou, and I'll go to the store and I'll be like, "Where's the expensive chocolate?" And you'll like go find like, this is 100% pure fucking unadulterated, sourced, you know, 100% like sourced by fucking whatever. And I'm like, yeah, I don't fucking care. But it's so expensive. It's so expensive now for bars. Oh yeah. Ghirardelli's chocolate's great. Oh, the Ghirardelli's has like some really good like chocolate squares you can get that have, you know, like caramel and stuff in them. So good though. Oh, it's so good though, isn't it? It's cooked. Boys, I'm getting hungry. I didn't eat breakfast and I don't have any coffee, so. Salted like caramel squares and Ghirardelli are fucking good though, aren't they? Then I wonder how I'm 250 pounds. We talk about shit like this, and then it's like, oh yeah, how did I get to be 250 pounds? I remember. Pepperidge Farm remembers. I don't hate coffee. Make something, we're out of coffee, so you'll have to suffer. Could always just drink a beer, I guess. Let me get a bunch of cores and then we'll look at some builds on Monday. Well, it's not like we're out of coffee. Like we went to the store yesterday and I forgot to grab it. I forgot to grab it. So we've been on like we're just lazy, I think, basically. And we're kind of waiting for a sale. Like if Bones does another coffee sale, then we'll get some Bones. Playing Cry Judge. You see no one else with the doggo outfit? It's because nobody else wants to be a corn dog, man. I can't help that nobody wants to join the corn dog game. It's corn dog for life, man. People just don't know how much this adds to your DPS. Yeah, so we were like kind of waiting to see if a bone sale went on, and it wasn't. So then we just literally were at Kroger yesterday and forgot to grab it. Scoops. Thank you for your Prime. Bezos does not need your fucking money. I do. So thank you for the support. Thank you for supporting me. Thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you very, very, very much for the Prime, friend. Thank you very much for the support. Oh. No, I don't think you need to make me anything. I'll probably... Because today won't be a super long stream because I need to do some other stuff later on today, but... Just gotta figure out what we're doing for dinner tonight. And how you're feeling. Put the overalls on with the corn head. I thought about that, but I didn't think anybody would get the dog corn, so we definitely gotta do corn dog. Yeah, I definitely bought the corn one, not this one. The only reason I got this one is because of fucking Rusty. This was purely a Rusty thing. You ready for bed? Go take a nap. I know you're not feeling good. Just sleep today. I'll go to Kroger and get like chicken noodle soup and crackers, and you can sleep today. There's a problem with the anti-cheat? What the fuck? Have you reset your PC? I don't know why it fucking blurred that shit out though. Yeah, and you like validated files and everything, and it just keeps saying there's something wrong with the anti-cheat. What's their Discord say? I'd hate to tell you to uninstall and reinstall just to try to get the anti-cheat off of there. I don't know what's going on. Unless you've like installed mods on certain games, like maybe it's reading mods from other games. I don't know if you've installed any other games or played anything else recently. What's the error message? Yeah, let us know what the error message is. I mean, my big one would be like put a message on the Discord, like on their Discord, and ask about it. You don't remember, to be fair. I would ask on their Discord and see what's going on, for one. You can always let us know in chat. Maybe somebody in chat might be able to help you out. Uninstall and reinstall the game is always an option. But yeah, depending on like what you're using, like if you added like maybe a different game or mods on a different game or something like that, it could register that as a mod, like as a cheat or a hack. As the antivirus quarantined a file and the game wouldn't start, removed it from quarantine, has been fine from that moment after. There you go. Armageddon's got a really good point. You could add something fucking weird like that. Yo, thanks for the follow. We do keep anonymous, so if you're just hanging out, you know, chilling, relaxing. No, I appreciate you. Speak up, good to me in the community. I'm getting either way. Thanks for the follow. That's a really interesting fucking issue, though, Armageddon. That's the first time I've actually heard of that. But I mean, with a lot of these games having like really deep kernel level fucking anti-cheats and shit like that, I could see where antivirus software would consider some of these things problematic. Yeah, I don't know. That's the first time I've heard of it. I've never heard of that. I've never heard of that. I wish that there was like some sort of thing you could put on your character that increased your radius of picking things up. Like not just your dog. Like I wish I could just increase the pickup radius on my character by like 10 fucking meters. There's a substat. You can get it from your component core, right? Like your components can have it. I'll keep MP recovery. I mean, if there's a subset, they should be able to modify it, right? So, how about they just increase it? That'd be awesome. That'd be fucking stellar if they just increased it. I'd be very happy about that. I would be happy. So let's keep cooking though. Oh. Where are we at here? Why did I shoot my gun, chat? You never shoot this gun. Why did it fucking... I hate when it moves you. Alright. Yeah, if Rusty's not feeling good, I don't know what we'll do tonight. I don't know what we'll do for dinner. Hopefully she's feeling better. Maybe she just needs something easy on the tummy. Maybe she just needs something easy on the tummy. Smooches would be easy. Is that gonna satiate you for the rest of the night? All you need is just like a smooch sandwich, and then you're gonna be good for the whole day. What if Judge gets sick? We don't care about that. We don't care about me. That isn't gonna matter. You'll need a little smooch snacks throughout the night, surely. You think that'll fix it? Maybe. Didn't you have an issue with like the tuxedo cake one other time? Like where we had a like a tuxedo cake and you had an issue? Last one, you got to go to the gym. That's all good. That's all good. We'll like pub out or something. I feel like you had an issue with the tuxedo cake one other time. Like it just didn't sit well with you. How can it also it's so yummy, how can also suffer? I don't know. Because I mean the easiest way to tell, right, is to just do it again. But yeah, I'm almost positive you had an issue with one of the tuxedo cakes another time. Because when they are good, they're fucking great. That's my same thought. Like, you know how to tell? Do it again. One time is not enough to tell. Sounds like white chocolate's your issue. I have no idea what it is. Because no, like sometimes we'll get tuxedo cakes and she's perfectly fine. Maybe it is like a white chocolate issue. I don't know. Oh my god, I'm slow. You're a corn dog. You get it now, Stats? You got it now, though. Bro, the fairy tale profile pic, excellent. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say is the fairy tale profile pic, amazing. Dog head. The dog head skin's amazing. I mean, some people like it. I think it's fun for certain things. I think the panda one was a little better. I can't tell if the ears are floppy enough. I feel like the ears are pretty floppy. They just don't lean forwards and stuff. They just kind of like go side to side. Panda's better because you just can't get it anymore. Yeah. The panda looks good on a lot of things, though. Like, for fun and memes. I think a lot of us would like to get the dinosaur onesie back because it's kind of fun. Well, what you can't have, that's the story of life, right? Literally, story of life is just wanting what you can't have. Oh, shit. Dude, I remember as a kid, my mom, I don't know why she did it. I don't know why she had it. It was only one time. I can't remember she got it for like, I literally can't remember why she got it. But I'll go ahead and drop out. Drop out, ma'am. Sorry. You can drop out. We'll just run 3 of us and then I'll go to pubs afterwards. You can just drop, ma'am. But she had this, she had these giant, they were like basically Fort Knox bricks of white chocolate, and it was baking chocolate. I don't know why she had them. She probably had like 10 of them. Never baked with them. Don't know why she got them. Don't know who gave them to her. Don't know anything about it. I just remember eating the fuck out of those things when I was younger. They were just these like mega bricks of fucking white chocolate. Because I love white chocolate. And I just remember like going to town fucking chipmunk style on these fucking these bars. Because we just keep them in the freezer. So they'd be in like the freezer because we had like a deep freeze. Yo, I appreciate you, Deadshot. Thank you, mate. Thank you for the runs, mate. I just remember we would keep them in there was like a chest freezer outside. So they would be in these giant Ziploc bags. And I would just chipmunk the fucking hell out of these things. And they were so good. And it was like baking chocolate, so it's not like it was like real chocolate, like good chocolate anyway. Dude, I would eat the fuck out of it. I don't know why. No idea why. It was just, it seemed like the smart thing to do. You ever ask her why? She probably wouldn't even remember. You know how like everybody has like weird memories as a kid of like just some things you remember that nobody else remembers? I guarantee she would be like, Randy, I don't even know what you're talking about. I don't remember having that white chocolate. And I'd be like, it's because you don't remember having the white chocolate because I fucking ate it all. You never did anything with it. Fucking no idea. Maybe she was like going to do some bake thing that she just never did. It wasn't a big deal with her. Yeah, because if it would have been a big deal, she'd have been like, why you eat all my fucking white chocolate? I don't know. I was poor as a kid growing up, so like little things like that stuck out to me. Like little things like that would stick out as a kid. All right, let me go get a drink, guys. This will be your dinner conversation next week, and she's not even gonna fucking remember it. She's not even gonna remember it. Let me get a drink, guys, and then if somebody else wants to hop in, let me know. If not, I'll just pub a fourth. I'll be right back, guys. Super quick. Dude, I will straight eat peanut butter out of the fucking jar. No questions asked. Alright, nobody else wants to come in, we'll just pub. Your sister had an easy bake oven and your sister was so mad. You guys ate all of her cake mix? That's hilarious. My sister had an easy bake oven, we ate the fuck out of those. And then I had some stepbrothers, and there was like a guy's version of it. But it was like, you made like slime things. They were like, it was like making gummy worms, basically. And we ate the fuck out of those too. Yeah, the creepy crawlers. That, exactly. Are you guys ready? Dude, ate the fuck out of those. Those were fucking good as shit too. What happened? They were making breakfast in the new house, the pancakes. Called her just flat eating butter. Oh, you're talking about like Emmy? Yeah, dude, she's fucking nerd. She's a weirdo. You like to eat brownie batter? You guys are weird. We're cooking as soon as Hunt's done down there. Oh, extra Emily? See, that makes more sense. I feel like I could see Emily doing it over Emmy. I feel like I could see that one much better. That makes way more sense. Extra Emily's a freak, like a fucking freak job. She's got her moments, doesn't she, man? She's interesting sometimes. All right, we're cooking. She's cute but psycho. It evens things out. Well, that was like she was trying to like dance. She was like dancing during the streamer prom, and she was like twerking a little bit or whatever. Like straight back, like nothing moving whatsoever, just like moving her legs up and down. Girl can't dance at all. Terrible. Absolutely hilarious. Makes me laugh way too hard. Hey, it's a you and your siblings used to eat baby powder. She does the TikTok dances and it's horrible. Why would she do that to herself? Baby powder, that's interesting. Wonder what triggered that. Explain the baby powder immediately. I'm just trying to figure out like where they were like they had like the dipping sticks and they ran out of powder and then you guys just started dipping it in baby powder. You're like, well, I mean the stick's basically chalk, so why not? Because remember when like all the wax candy was a big deal for a long time? I think you can still get wax candy, but like wax candies were a big thing in the 90s, like 90s, 2000s. Yeah, like wax bottles, wax lips, like all sorts of wax candy. Just crazy things kids did. Bro, if there were, yeah, all the dumb shit I've done as a kid, if people asked me like, why'd you do it? I'd be like, I fucking no idea, man. It just seemed like a good idea at the time. I mean, think about it this way though. Wasn't there was like a TV show with people who like ate weird things, like even as adults that would like, they would like eat like powdered Tide and shit, like Ajax. There was the one chick that would like lick Ajax every day. She would like take a bag of like Ajax in to work and like eat Ajax. Yeah, My Weird Obsessions, that's what it was. Yeah, it was like My Weird Obsession or whatever. And it was like, there's no reason to do these things. Like people with like pica and stuff. What up, Hangy? Foam. Like sofa cushion foam. The one lady who smelled dirty diapers. Yeah. Dude, it was fucking pica disease is sad, yeah. These were people in like My Weird Obsession. They just did like, they did some like weird stuff, man. And like couldn't help themselves. That was a... If I could fucking I would love to watch that show on fucking Twitch. For a moment, I thought you were talking about you. Which weird obsession do you got, Hangy? You know, like Gordon Ramsay was a thing. You think I could get away? You think I could get away with watching My Weird Obsession? Eating ice thins your blood? Does it really? What up, Kamishi? Armors? Interesting. Hey, I'm not judging. I'm not judging anybody. Ice eaters usually have low iron. Let's see that. Because you're judging? Ice eating is a sign of iron deficiency. Oh, most of the games you like armors. It checks. Did you get a chance to try out Odyssey, Hangy? But yeah, I wonder if I could watch. I bet I couldn't get away with it. I bet I'd get DMC. I know I couldn't multi-stream it to YouTube. There's no I would have to turn off YouTube multi-streaming instantly. There's no possible way I could stream it to YouTube. You used to eat ice, and then you started getting iron infusions. Interesting. I mean, every once in a while I eat ice just to do it, but it's not like it's a thing that I'm like dying to do. Like I'll eat the ice in my drinks, right? The infusions help as long as something helped. Music's too loud. Is the game too loud right now? Let me turn the game down. Oh, your music audio's fine. Okay. No, I was asking if you your audio's okay. Okay, just checking. Well, sometimes, you know, like my audio can get kind of fucked, so just asking if you'd played any Chrono Odyssey or anything. Yo, thanks for the follow. We do keep them anonymous. So if you're just hanging out, chilling, and relaxing, no, I appreciate you. If you want to speak up, I'm going to get to know me and the community. Have you know, either way, thanks for the follow. Somebody new died from warming it so much. Just be patient for a cold drink? Really? That sucks. It's something I'll do every once in a while, right? But yeah. Cookies was left hanging? Because I'm reading too many chats. I'm just reading too many chats. I'm just bad at this shit, you know?
여기는 하운드 액추얼. 작전 지역에 보이드 농도가 심각하다.
I might as well not even be a streamer.
각자 판단하에 움직이되
So bad at it.
대규모 벌거스 전송 확인.
TTS win. There should be TTS for bits, but for whatever reason, it just never fucking works anymore. Bro, I'm always so worried about like fucking people saying dumb shit though. I used to have TTS on bits, man. I don't know, like I'll pull it up here in a second. I'll pull it up at the beginning of next run. It should fucking work, but for fuck all reason, it doesn't. You think TikTok shop? Just set your TTS high? Well, I normally have it pretty low, like 50 bits. Like, I normally have it, like, pretty low, like 50 bits or whatever, which is, like, I feel like reasonable given the size of the channel. 50's too low. Min 100. I mean, I'd have to look. I don't know with you having like editor on Twitter or on Twitch if you can see like what my alerts are set at, but I can't even remember. You have to have 100 to qualify for Hype Train. Yeah, maybe. I'll look here in a second because I'm pretty sure I use the Twitch alerts for my TTS because you can use Brian on there. But for like whatever reason, man, I just feel like it doesn't fucking work. Also, now that Twitch is allowing people to stream like 2K at 20K or like at 20 MB, like 20 megs, 20 megabytes, megabits or whatever, I finally applied for 2K streaming. Why it takes so long to get approved? Before, when you could only do it at 8, I was like, dude, I don't want nothing to do with that because it's not going to be good enough. You can't touch my alerts. Gotcha. Back when it was only like 8, like 8K was nowhere near enough, but 8K it was nowhere near enough, right? Duplicate tab. Your rewards. Where is it? It's in settings. Monetization. No, it's not in there. Content? Community. Where the fuck is it?
여기는 하운드 액추얼. 모든 인원에게 전달한다. 보이드 폭풍 심화로 작전 환경이 좋지 않다. 주의해서 움직일 것. 이상.
Can't fucking find it, chat. Literally can't find it. PoE 1 is really bad today. What's going on with it? Where you last looked, basically. I was gonna check in the couch cushions next. What's going on with PoE right now? Just servers are bad, or what's going on? Oh man, I'll find it here in a second. I'm already making these guys hard carry me. Like, I can only make them carry me so hard. I don't want Deep Crevice. I don't want Deep Crevice to report me. Lagging and disconnecting. Really? They, like, say anything on Twitter about it? I don't know if they said anything on Twitter about it or anything. I mean, I know PoE 2's, right? Like, is like their main concern, but... I mean, they're not ending support for PoE 1, so it's really interesting they're having bad luck on their servers. I'll check settings alerts here in a second. Especially the EU servers, that is really weird. Huh. You not playing PoE 2, or are you just playing like both, just switching back and forth? Fuck balls. What the fuck, balls? Alright, there we go. Just die. Just die really quick. Alright, let's cook. Let's stand here. And then stand here. And stand there. PoE 2 needs a lot of polish. I thought PoE 2 was in a pretty good spot. Korean bunny sounds more fun than English bunny. It's true though. That is true. That is true. Maybe it's like channel then, because there's no alerts in settings. It's in settings. It says stream channel moderation and survey. So maybe channel? No. Stream? No. Interesting. Go to account settings and alert. I'll look and see. They just ran out of content? Yeah, I mean, that's the crux. That's the issue every game has right now. No live service game has enough content for people. Unfortunately, right? It's just basically impossible to do. Like with the level, like how fast people consume content anymore. Almost every game needs 2 to 3 years. The question is, can it survive? Does it have enough fans and players to survive to that like 3-year benchmark that it needs? Right? Because if it can't survive, then it's never gonna make it. Oh fuck balls. That was my bad. There you guys go. Good to go now. Good to go now. Good to go. Easy game. I don't know what builds we're gonna work on, man. I wonder if there's anything that like really needs to be updated or not.
Easy game.
It's an easy game.
Easy game.
Easy game. It's literally too easy. It's just too easy, chat. It's just too easy. Fucking camera's like really off center, but it's fine. It's fine. Doesn't really matter that much. I could always Nick Mercs it. So channel account settings. Fuck it. I'll figure it out later. You're getting more comfortable with these low HP builds. I mean, honestly, it makes sense, especially with all the extra defense. With all the extra defense, you didn't really lose that much, right? Good armor is still trash. There's not a lot of choices, melee weapons, and skills that are actually good. So where do you think messed up? Do you think they tried to like make the game too easy? Do you think they made the game too hard? Do you think they just released with too little content? Do you think they tried to sanitize the game to make it appeal more broadly to people? So then in doing so, it lost some good stuff? It's just easy game, easy live. 100%, man. That's all we're looking for. That's all we're looking for. A dog meat just clear. Channel account settings. Channel chat and videos. Oh, look. It's kind of hard to do while I'm like live, but we'll see if we can find it. Channel account settings. Channel videos. And then alpha. See if we can find it. We'll see if we can find it. Little content. There's still a lot of shit around. Makes sense. Alright, let's R. R here. Alright, we did an R there. Once done, duplicate tab. And then let's go settings, channel. Yeah, I'll just mess with it later. I'll just mess with it. Done. Too much Sigma for the day? I feel it.
여기는 하운더의
I feel it.
작전 지역의 보이드 농도가 심각하다. 전원
Too
각자
much Sigma. There's never such thing as too much Sigma. I need to look and see like how many cores and stuff I have to figure out which sets I can start upgrading, and then mess with some builds, right? Like go with some more low health builds, change a couple different component sets out, see what fun we can have. See what fun we can have. Try to have a little bit of fun with it for the day. So what's Hunt gonna play for the rest of the day? No chrono, no nothing. We doing our Expedition 33 New Game Plus today? Stellar Blade still haven't finished it. Yeah, I'll probably play Stellar Blade on Monday. It's been like what, 3 days? 3 days since we played it. I'd like to finish Stellar Blade out on Monday. Like to play it a little bit. We'll see how it goes. Did you fight the Nikki boss? One time for like 10 minutes or whatever, and then we stopped. We'll end up messing with the Nikki boss later. Dude, she's fucking tough. First thing you did was the fortress because you're diabolical like that? Bro. No heals? Yeah, no heals is what I'm hoping to do her no heals. We'll see. She's pretty fucking tough. I didn't beat her yet. I just tried her. I tried her and I was like, man, she is punishing. She's definitely punishing as fuck. What up? What up, BBB? Oh, dude, I'm about to get wrecked on that. The new component cores are quite good. I mean, I think they're a nice little addition for survivability for a lot of people. If you're somebody who is still like newer to the game, right? Like say you're a newer player, the additional defense that you get is going to help you to where basically every descendant will have like 40% damage mit pretty easily. So I think at the end of the day, it's good. It's good for newer players. Good for like newer players and intermediate players and stuff. I think for a lot of players that have been playing for a long time, I mean, the extra HP and the extra defense is nice, but most of the content when you have fully built characters doesn't really need it. So it's good for like content in the future, but I mean, it's always nice to see things that make everybody's life better, though. One guy beat her without getting hit, but you're sure he had macros, or he's just good. I mean, he could have had macros. I mean, the timings are the timings, right? So the timings are the timings. So once you know the attacks and you know how many milliseconds it is, you could definitely set up a macro to take care of it. If you wanted to. And just play the game through macros. It's entirely possible. They should have added cores to the purple sets too. Like some of them, like the battle aesthetics or acrobat for challenge. You could have. I think they're trying to continue to add more gold sets to make it to where you don't really need to run the purple sets anymore, though. By adding some of those similar buffs on gold sets. We'll have to wait and see what they do, though. What up, Saiyan? How you doing today, mate? You having a good Sunday? Having a good time chilling and relaxing? I just think they're trying to phase them out. I think the game's definitely trying to I think the game is trying to position itself into that more hack and slash where there's just certain things that are good for leveling and then you don't really use them anymore. More of like a gacha style, I think, really. So I think a lot of that older stuff, they're just trying to phase it out over time. Just got your motorcycle endorsement? Bro, I need to get mine eventually. Need to get a bike though. What are you riding? Oh, ow. This ain't gonna feel good. This ain't gonna feel good. There we go. Oh, I didn't realize that there was nothing yet. That's next. Just getting the endorsement's nice though, because then you don't have to worry about it, right? Just getting a crotch rocket. Gonna Greg House this shit. Go through your you know, your 40s midlife crisis. H2.
임무 종료.
Lamau.
전원 수송기 위치로.
Oh. Purple guns have some nice skins. Yeah, I really wish they would have put the better skins on the gold guns. They should include some type of cores on there too. I think unfortunately the purple guns are another one where they're just for leveling only. It sucks that they took the time to like put.
Oh, hello there.
It sucks that they took the time to put good skins on them though. But yo, thanks for. Oh, was it Z? What up, baby? Yeah, it's unfortunate. Because they did put some really good skins on some of the purple guns that nobody will ever use. A lot of that, though, I think was designed. Transparently, I think a lot of those skins were designed like a year ago when the game was first coming out, when guns mattered a lot more. And when people were actually still using like purple guns for different things because gold guns weren't as easy to get. But then over time, they've transitioned to where gold guns are much, much easier to get. And that's all anybody uses, but they already had the skins made, so they might as well just release them, right? Maxed out the unfinished study. Nani? So I think that's what happened, honestly. I think that they had made the guns like 6 months ago. Or they made the skins like 6 months ago. They made tons of them. And then they've just been like slowly drip feeding them out here and there when they need to like have some type of cosmetic. But realistically, none of them are used. Like none of the guns are used, but you might as well just not let the assets go unused. Oh, you maxed out the unfinished study, the purple gun. I see. That was like taking me a second, man. Like I'm big dumb. Yeah, like literally I just reread it and was thinking and I was like, oh, I know what he's talking about now. But honestly, back 6 months ago, 8 months ago, when the game was in a different spot, like there were reasons to use some of those guns, right? Like there were still reasons to use them. They did more damage or they had good fire rates or, you know, whatever reason you were using them. It's just that those reasons don't exist anymore in the current game. Bro, the fact that he can hit you out of that is dumb as fuck. You want to core the purple Glay rocket launcher? Dude, that's all they need is that motherfucker coming back into the sandbox. The one that shoots straight, but no tracking. Man, that's all they need, though. That's all they need is to have those come in. Sorry, guys, I'm like yawning. I didn't sleep last night. Where I said it earlier, I wasn't lying. Rusty and I were up playing Chrono Odyssey till probably like 2 or 3 in the morning. And then, what up, Chaos? We were up until probably like 2 or 3 in the morning playing Odyssey. And then we laid on the couch. And I kind of like dozed in and out. Rusty kind of took a little nap. And then it was like around 5 o'clock. So it was like maybe 2 or 3 hours. And then like around 5 o'clock we went and laid in bed. And then I had my alarm set to get up like at 8 or 9. He calls it her launcher. It basically was her launcher, wasn't it? I mean, it was basically Glay's launcher. Because there was a point in time when that thing was actually, like, really good for Glay, right? Like, it actually cooked. At one point in time, it cooked, man. At one point in time, some of those purple guns were good. Oh, well. Maybe they'll return. Maybe they won't.
예승자, 공중 지원이 대기 중이다.
Let's get up here.
신호주면 지상 제압을 시작하겠다.
There was a time Tamer was a thing. That's true. Yeah. No, I wish it was an Insomniac. We were playing the game and then we had other stuff to do and then I had to get up to like stream and stuff, so I just didn't get to do anything. That's how you would safely do Molten. That was 100% how you did Molten. Early days of being a Tamer gamer. Yeah, Vestigial had the highest fire rate before the weapon cores. Yeah, dude, it cooked. Have Glaze shoot the middle 1,000,000%. Weapon rarities are bad for the game. Every weapon should have some sort of unique effect. I think if you make every weapon hyper unique, then you're just going to have less weapons. Which is not necessarily a bad thing. It's like, do you want fodder weapons or do you want good weapons? Because, I mean, in theory, you're kind of wasting your time making like gun models and all these other things for weapons that nobody will ever use. But that's why they don't do it anymore, right? They made like all these purple guns, but they were in a point in time where the game was in a completely different space. After the game came out, they basically stopped doing anything with them. And it's all gold guns that get added, if they add guns. I mean, the game doesn't really add that many new weapons or descendants. So... Dude, I don't keep any of my old purple shit. I think rarity's nice just to give you an idea of if guns should be good or better, like good or bad, or if this gun's better than another gun. I just think that in a game like First Descendant, where yellow guns don't really mean anything, they're just the gun you use, so the yellow rarity doesn't mean anything. They're not rare, they're not hard to get, they're not more unique or effective than any other gun that's basically in that slot, that you could get rid of the rarities and it wouldn't matter. You actually use Sigvors to beat Molten, you fucking demon. Saying sneaking out. Yo. Thunders, mate. Thank you for the support, man. How was your stream? How was your grind? What were you guys working on today? Try Thunder. Well, come on in, guys. How are you guys doing? How was the stream? Did you have a good grind today? Anything good? The game hack and slash. Think maybe they gave up on making guns. I don't think it's like less that they gave up on making guns. I just think they're leaning into the hack and slash concept, right? Which is that it's all about speed and dispatching things as fast as possible, or dispatching as many things as fast as possible. In which case, like the bullets or whatever themselves aren't really going to be as important as the effects that they're personally doing and the synergies they create. Some grinding of the last alt weapons. Which ones are you missing still? Trying to get everything to 4 stars. That's a long grind, man. That's definitely... That took me a while. There were times... Like, I was playing the game pretty hard and had like 6 or 7 weapons that I didn't even bother to do. Because, like, you don't use them. So they're just sitting there and you're like, bro, I don't want to grind these guns. They're just going to sit in my vault. Only because it was limited edition purple from 2023 and you love it. Bro, I would love to get a bike. I would love to get it. The 5-star Council of Magister medals is mine. Which one's that? Which one is that code? That's not the one for 60 on all, right? There's no way. There's no way. Hence why they have new mods with added effects and stuff. Yeah, I just think that's kind of the direction they're gonna go. The game's gonna be more Warframe, less Destiny 2. Personally, I think it's where it's headed. It's the only Transcendent medal, not the 60 cat ones. But dude, I don't even have the one for I need to see which mod. I need to see which one it is now. Now I'm lost. Now I'm lost, code. Next one you're gonna get's a Ninja or maybe the R9. Dude, I would love to just get a bike in general. Not sure what to get, but the Yamaha caught your eye. There, bro, I just need the money. If I had the money, I would get one. I just don't have the money for a fucking bike. I would love to get a bike, though. So bad would I love to get a bike. So bad. Now I gotta figure out which mod. Now I gotta figure out which medal you're talking about. 5-star council miner. We'll look at it while we're resetting this map. I don't know why it's not sticking out in my head. See how this goes though. Get up here, we'll clear all these guys out. That should take care of most of that. This is this. We'll grab these last couple guys here. Go around in the back. Oh shit. Take that dude out there. Do this. Best starter bike. Yeah, I'd have to go back and look. I don't even remember. It's been so long since I've actually looked at bikes. I mean, honestly, you can buy even a brand new bike. As long as you're not buying something crazy, you can normally get them for a pretty reasonable price, honestly. There's not, I mean, there's really not a lot to a bike. So, like, it being fucking 20 grand doesn't really make a lot of sense, right? Low chances you drop it. That's big. Nothing worse than dropping it. Alright, let's go here. Here, journal, medals. It's only 6K brand new. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, you can get them for like a pretty reasonable price, brand new. It doesn't cost a whole lot. Like, you're talking about, you know, $100 payment or something like that. Nothing real crazy. Which medal is that?
Well, hello.
The transcendent one? All the one by doing these. I forgot they just added all those in. So most of us that have everything, like, they don't even, like, now you have to go back to get them. Yo, thank you for the follow. We keep them anonymous. If you're just hanging out, chilling, and relaxing, no, I appreciate you. If you want to speak up, you want to get to know me in the community, have a good night. Either way, thanks for the follow. Oh. I would love a bike, though, man. Would love one. It's been on my list fucking since I was 20. Just never went out and got one. You're probably the only Enzo that uses tack armor. I wouldn't say the only one, but I would say probably one of the few. You do like to play a little bit of like off meta though. Can I ride one? I mean, I can ride one. I don't have a license for one, but I can ride one. Just need to get one. I mean, I'll go get the license. Whenever I decide that I finally want to go get one, I'll get the license. I'm not worried about it. I mean, I don't really drive a lot of places anyway, so I spend most of my time at home with you guys. With the dog skin? What? Oh, Esmo? With the dog skin body, so cute. Dude, yeah, we've seen quite a few people running around with the dog body. I think it looks fun. I mean, you can't really tell it's a dog body too much, so I think it looks really good on him though, like with the overalls and stuff. I think it looks fun on him. Inez without a sexy outfit, what's happening? It's because she's a corn dog. It's because she's a corn dog, man. Got to do something a little different every once in a while. Got to do something every once in a while that's just a little different. I mean, I've still got the sexy outfit saved. You see judges change. How long is still a balance patch? Month, right?
사령부로 전송. 임무 완료했다.
I'd say. Didn't they say it was like a month? Couple weeks at least. Judges changed. It's gonna be a little while. Yeah, 2 weeks. It's the end of this month, right? July 3rd. That was the end of this month, but yeah. I'm curious about the balance patch. What happened, Pub? I don't know why it keeps like blocking out some of what you're saying. It must think it's a link or something. I don't know why. I don't know why, but I'm curious to see how the balance patch is going to affect things. Because this is the, is that going to be, I need to reread if it's the descendant balance patch or the weapon balance patch, but I mean, making every descendant even stronger is just I mean, there's nothing for the descendants to do right now, so resin 3D print them, dude. Those are big prints. Dude, that's nice though. At least you got some good models that you can actually do it, like painting the minis and stuff. We've got some friends that do mini painting for other games, like for Warhammer and shit. Hopefully they buff enduring. No, it's not me blocking shit. I ain't blocking shit. It's probably thinking you're like putting a link in or something. Quality models is good. That's good then. Hopefully they buff enduring. I think the first round is going to be Descendants, right? And then they're going to do the gun buff later. I can't remember in which way to do it. I can't remember which way they're doing it. I'd have to look at what they're doing. Yeah, the big one is just time to go to kick. We ain't going to kick. There ain't nothing wrong here. Sadly, guys making him, he's not making ladies. He's just pulling the rips. Makes sense. We ain't going to kick anytime soon. I'll tell you that. If you notice, basically all the hype died around kick almost instantly. Like Asmon and a couple people went over there. They said they got these like big payouts and everything was great. And then everybody that wasn't Asmon Gold and them guys went over there. They didn't bring over, you know, tens of thousands of viewers. And then all of a sudden they were all bitching because their payouts weren't so big. I mean, it was just, Kick is predominantly a platform of streamers watching streamers. It's like going to fish in a pond and all that's there is other fishermen. And there's like 4 fish swimming around and 100 fishermen trying to catch 4 fish. That is Kick in a nutshell. Just unfortunately right now that is just what that platform is. It's just streamers watching streamers. That's not to say there aren't fish in the pond there, but it's predominantly fishermen. But why do streamers need to watch a streamer? You just answered the question. You just answered the question. So, I mean, there are some streamers that just enjoy watching other streamers and just enjoy consuming content. But honestly, like most larger streamers don't spend most of their day watching Twitch streams. Most larger, like, not, it's not to say that some don't, but most don't. Most are either working on other things, working on other projects, doing other things, working on games, grinding games, watching YouTube videos, watching TV, decompressing, deconnecting. You know, if you're live 6, 8, 10, 12 hours a day, and then it's like you have to go watch another stream for 3 or 4 hours a day, like, you're just not getting time to do anything. Just unfortunately, it's just the way it is. So, yep. So that's just basically what Kick is. It's just streamers watching streamers. There's no consumer base over there. I mean, and then you have platforms like YouTube, which has like a ton of viewers and a ton of consumers, and then you've got platforms like Kick, which is having its own issues. Twitch moderation team needs to be replaced. Absolutely. I think the disjointed way they do their moderation is a huge fucking problem. Yeah, like every platform started that way once. I think that Twitch was less bad though. Like when Twitch first started out and it was Justin TV, their viewer ratio was much better. Right? YouTube also started with a few watchers. It's true though. Yo, Chico, thank you for your Prime. Thank you for supporting me and thank you for supporting the channel. I definitely need that money more than Bezos, so thank you very much for the support. Thank you for supporting me and thank you for supporting the channel. And I'll show you what I mean. These guys are gonna fucking murk me for being like AFK. But if you look at this chart here, this green line is viewers and this blue line is streamers, okay? So back when Twitch first started and was Justin TV, there was a viewer ratio of 47-1, right? Which means there were more viewers than streamers. If you look right now, there are the viewer ratio is not near as good. We're at about half of what it was. And there was a point here where there was actually, you know, the ratios were starting to invert. So it's just what it is, unfortunately. But Twitch had a better viewer ratio than most other platforms. Like viewers versus content creators, and like the average viewer ratio was much better. YouTube was lawless. I mean, there was a ton of fucking people. Like when YouTube first started out, YouTube was just a ton of fucking content. It was like tons of just free content that was like no copyright, and everybody had a lot of fun watching it. You can see X could become the new, if X actually spends the money to invest in having a good viewer experience, I could see it doing decent. DPS build judge, more my style. Get back to the video. Hopefully it's helping. Well, both of them are on there. There's the DPS build and the regular one, and it kind of explains how to do both. All Kick, if all say Kick pays good, of course all CC's tried. Don't change the fact that no one knows exactly. We've talked about that before, right, Vol? You have the same issue if you're a content creator. You can make the best content on Twitch, and even the biggest content creators in the world will tell you there are better content creators out there than them. Nobody knows who they are, and nobody will ever know who they are. So that's not to say that Kick isn't the superior platform. I'm not saying it is or isn't. I really am indifferent on it. I don't really care. But if people don't know, then people don't know. Early YouTube was lawless. It was fucking awesome. Mobbing this one, so you're liking the DPS one? Yeah, then the DPS build should do you pretty good. The DPS build should do you pretty good then. Then it's basically just like watching the video on just sort of how the loops and stuff work and what you need to focus on, and then get in there and just cook with it. I think that video might be a little bit like, there's one thing on there where I think for the mobbing build I said use the Slayer set, but if you check the pinned comment, I'm pretty sure I updated it to say if you're using the mobbing build to use the mage set. When that first came out, the mage set was busted, so the mage set so I didn't advise people to use the mage set, but now that they fixed the mage set, I think you could use the mage set over the Slayer set. And you'll do just fine. I mean, the build will cook. The build will cook. There could be maybe like a minor mod tweak here or there, but honestly, until the new Alt Luna comes out with her 2 new red mods, it's fine for what it is. You mean Bravery for Luna? Not for Luna. For Luna, you wouldn't need Bravery, would you? It's not gonna matter. Yeah. No. Yeah, like I like Bravery on Inez right now. Like, I've been using a lot of Bravery on Inez for certain things. I think if you're doing harder content, yeah, I mean, I think Bravery's a lot of fun on Inez. I think Bravery's a good set for a lot of Descendants who you want to skill spam on. Interesting costume combo. You don't like my corn dog?
여기는 하운드 액추얼. 모든 인원에게 전달한다. 보이드 폭풍 심화로 작전 환경이 좋지 않다. 주의해서.
Yeah, Luna doesn't really have cooldowns, so you don't have to worry about it. Like, you're pretty fine on Luna. You're pretty fine on Luna, honestly. I'm curious to see how her Transcendent mods change her in like 8 months or whatever when we finally get them. But it's just, you didn't say that. You just said it was interesting. I know what interesting means. Used it on Ajax for a long time. Yeah. You used Bravery on Ajax? I never really have issue with his skills being on cooldown. But I guess if you built him different, maybe it would make sense. I always felt like his skills were off of cooldown. I'd have to check my build again, but I always felt like I did pretty decent. Use Bravery on Inez, especially with survivability component cores. Yeah. I mean, there's nothing really in the game that's going to kill you. I mean, if you're doing like, if you're trying to solo Void Erosion 30 or something, you might want to not run no survivability on her. But if you're just doing like general bullshit mobbing, I mean, it's not really going to matter, right? Let's be honest. If someone says your face is interesting, they're being mean. Normally, it's a polite way of being like, I see. Bravery's the only set that fits Ajax name-wise. Checks. I get that. Oh, the enhanced body thing when you were newer? I could see that, like, doing it in the past. So touchy. What are you talking about? No, a lot of people have asked about the corn dog. A lot of people ask about the old corn dog. I think it had different bonuses. I think they reworked it. I think. No, we've had a lot of people ask about the corn dog. Because I'm like not running around with tits out, so... Honestly though, Hunt, the way Glay put him in his place, kind of true. Ajax was shaking in his armor. He definitely lost some fucking... He definitely lost some fucking cool points on that. It's pretty hard to aura farm later on after you got put in your place so hard. So... Unlimited ammo's scary though. Maybe. Just notice how Abyss Challenge is getting debuff immunity when Luna's getting a debuff mod. I'm wondering if... I don't know if that's going to be a permanent thing they do, or they just did it as a stopgap for right now to prevent Luna, or to prevent Serena. I hope it's not like a permanent thing, right? I hope like when they do bring back some of the other bosses, they don't just crank them up to like 7 billion health and give them all fucking debuff immunity. Because that's going to make all those fights a fucking slog for no reason. Because it's just boring. I'd rather them come up with like better systems and mechanics instead of just putting something on there that negates half of everything. The devs don't think steps ahead. Nope. And that's why they did what they ended up doing this time as a stopgap. Because there was like no foresight in what could possibly happen. So it was just like, we'll just do this knee jerk. Save gate for Ultimate Luna. I mean, I'd be surprised if Ultimate Luna is more meta than fucking Nell and Serena. Like, if Nell comes out and Nell power creeps everything, I'm gonna be like, yeah, this game's pretty much a gacha. And then if Alt Luna comes out and's like, hold my beer, I'm gonna be like, okay, this game is a gacha. Would depend on how skills affect her guns, yeah. Keep the buff up, yeah. Yeah, but I agree. I agree with like hunt stuff. It's just gonna depend on how things work. How they do it, how things work. Because I'm wondering if they don't get rid of the minigame part of it, to where you just like proc the skill, and then the skill just plays like a bard. Like on an old MMO or something, where you would just like hit the skill, and then like the music would play, like she like hits a button, her beatbox plays, it plays music, and then she just gets the benefit, and you don't have to do any of the notes anymore. Timer shots, people are gonna hate that. It limits her DPS, and that's the biggest, that is the biggest bitch that a lot of people would have at that point, is her DPS is limited by her music then, and nobody else is limited like that. So people would fucking have an aneurysm. Either that, or she would just be so fucking out of meta, because you would have to, you would just be limiting the amount of DPS she could do. Old school EverQuest bard skills, exactly. Fucking effing Guitar Hero. Some people really just don't like it though. Some people really just don't like it. Luna's all gameplay will be Octavia. I'm actually gonna uninstall. You don't think so? You don't see him pulling in Octavia? Why not? It's easy and it works. You might as well do it. You know it's gonna work. Yes and no, because her gun is limited by the timing. You literally just hit the song and it just like rolls around. I'll show you Octavia after this. I'll pull up like a Warframe Octavia thing. She just like puts music on the ground. I'll see if I can find like a trailer for her. Yes and no, because the gun isn't limited by the timing. No, but if you get buffs, like, so like look at her current gun, like her current DPS and the way her skills work. You have to like shoot in order to hit the notes, and because of that, it limits the amount of DPS she can do if you're trying to do it optimally. So if you gave her regular guns, but you were like, hey, you can only shoot this in bursts. So even if the gun had fucking insane amount of fire rate on it, you still had to burst it non-stop to hit the notes. Then you're limiting her fire rate, you're limiting her DPS compared to other people. Most powerful frame in the game. She makes the game boring though. Octavia's so broken you can trigger all the buffs because you can make up your own music sheet tempo. Yeah. Let me head back to town really quick. Not to mention she's permanently invisible. Yeah, her fucking frame is strong as fuck. Give me a second and we'll go back into it, guys.
Kids, we're not vegan.
Neither are we.
When Ape pounded flint on flint.
This is just her trailer.
Watch the sparks.
This is just her trailer.
Others merely danced. Our haunted creations will need drumbeats to drown out the throb of Helminth's blood. Songs to harmonize the long scream.
This is basically
To elevate.
This is basically what I expect Luna to be like after the after the update.
Their butchery. But they are owed their struggle, as we are owed entertainment. Our grand finale.
I know it's not explaining a whole lot to you because it's her trailer, like because it was her prime trailer, but it was her prime trailer. But basically, you can draw a lot of similarities between her and Luna in the game. She has like one skill that covers the floor with like different music, and then depending on what you're doing with those, you get different effects. I think that little ball runs around, like you can throw that ball out, and if I remember right, like things target it. It's been a while since I've played her. And then yeah, depending on which music she does, she can be invis, she can get more damage. Yeah, Luna's basically a scaled down version. Just, yeah. I wish I could explain it better. It's just been a while. If her boombox stationary boosted her too. She's just really strong. Bro, I just tried to bullet jump in Assassin's Creed. You're cooked. Welcome to Lamal. Kept crashing out on Warframe after hour just to play. A lot of things there that are objectively better, but you just don't like the character designs. I mean, the game itself, by and large, is like objectively better, just because it's had more time in the oven. But I do think a lot of people don't like the aesthetic of the game, and they don't like the characters and some of the movements and stuff. Faster music means faster timing to the beat, but weaker skills. Yeah, and I don't think you have to do anything with it. It just happens, right? Have I seen the new Chinese Assassin's Creed alike? What's the game? Not to mention how much you have to catch up on. There's just so much. Fear notes make her burst damage. Yeah, there's just... she's just got a lot to her. Warframe is just a really good game in a lot of sense. Like, in all honesty, Warframe is a really good game. Warframe's just a good game in general, but it's dated and there's a lot to it. And it's just not everybody likes it. Don't literally kill it shit AFK. Oh yeah. Am I gonna watch TennoCon? I don't know. What are they gonna announce this year? Do they got anything new planned? Like after 1999? You can literally just AFK and kill shit. You can do that in Warframe with a lot of frames though. Spider frame? What the fuck is the spider frame? Next major update? Are they going to go a year between updates? Like, are they going to do a year between titles? Because they've been giving some minor updates to 1999, right? Like, the year before 1999 came, there basically was no updates to the game. They just doubled down and focused on 99, right? Another pregnant spider frame? Dude, that's all you need, right? Need to find a trailer for it. Watch their Twitch during TennoCon to get Valkyr Prime. Dude, that's free. The next update's going to be based on Deviri. Before 999 was Whispers of the Walls. But I feel like the year building up, they did like very little. It was like a really dry year for the game, building up to 99. Because they were just focused so hard on 99. I will tell you what though, like Warframe's team does a really good job of just giving away shit for free. Can I show you the trailer on ING? Which trailer you want to see? The Ghost of Yotai? 1999 was the dev. Was in dev since New War. Yeah, it checks. The new Chinese game? What was it called? Did I miss it in chat? I thought like you guys were going back and forth on what the game was called. I might have missed like a couple lines of chat, but I thought you guys were going back and forth on trying to figure out what it was called. You don't quite remember? Is it Wu Chang? Is it the... That's what I'm wondering, if it's the Blood Message one. That's why I'm trying to figure out which one it is, because I can't just like pull it up because I don't know exactly what it is. In between Whisper and the Walls 999, Jade Lotus Eater, which was small, yeah. If you open ING, okay, I'll open ING after this. Araxia is the name of the spider frame. Do you think it's going to be meta? Like, they normally do a pretty good job of making their new frames OP, right? Do you believe the spider frame is going to drop 25th of this month? That could be fun. No idea, but it's unique. Is it going to be like a full-blown, like you're going to be bent over, like moving around? It's like Assassin's Creed. So it's Blood Message? Okay. We'll pull up Blood Message then. Because you guys were telling me that looked good, right? Like, everybody's pretty excited for it. Alright, Thee, back to town again. Hey, nice work with UE5. I think everybody's getting pretty proficient with UE5. I think everybody's getting pretty proficient with it.
I told myself I was prepared.
This isn't it.
I wasn't.
There's a lot of strange blur.
You want the badge?
I mean, there are people that are doing it bad, but I'm seeing a lot of people that are doing it good. Also, the Dawnwalker gameplay is good as fuck. We're gonna check them both out real quick. Alright. So this is supposed to be like Assassin's Creed, but in China. Movie day with Judge. We'll watch a couple real quick. Yeah, this is Blood Message. This is Blood Message. Why it's so framey?
我是认真决定的，我还是想再试一次。今日我们所流的血，是为了把大唐带回来。我们必须在破城之前把宁带出来。
I mean, it's definitely got those like platforming parkour vibes. Hold on, let me turn this down just a little bit. I didn't know how much you're into Warframe lore, but the community thinks we're going into Tau next major update. That could be interesting. I'm not huge into the lore, but I've played it quite a bit, so I think it's great for cutscenes. Like what I'm getting from this is Assassin's Creed.
阿爷，我将追随杀出一举。
去长安，你这是让他们去送死！
I'm definitely getting Assassin's Creed feel from this.
输赢成败，皆如沙上之塔，风来即散，为众生之苦，长漫于天地之间。
回家吧，这一切毫无意义。
I'm not gonna lie though, like I'm excited to see this kind of thing, because Western devs have always prioritized like Viking lore or whatever, right? Like there's a lot of like lores that we've seen done and rehashed over and over again and seen like the same worlds over and over again. So I think it's really cool to see this from like another country's perspective, and bringing in like new worlds, new environments is a good thing. So like all in all, I'm excited to see these types of worlds come to life. Or come to life. Just need to see how it actually plays, right? But most of these games are gonna be made on UE5, so they're going to play halfway decent as long as the studio doesn't just butcher the engine. Because Cinecon cover shows Sun in the hole. The only thing lore-wise Sun mentioned is solar rails. It could be really cool. There could be some good stuff there, Nix, honestly. I mean, if it brings more people into the game, then I'm always happy for it for when it comes to Warframe. AC had one job to make a good fucking ninja game. Yeah, they can't do that. That's why they sold the IP. I'd be really happy if that was the actual in-game combat. The whole thing seems very AC, honestly. It's amazing how Shadow failed so hard. Yeah. I mean, you've got everything going for you. You've got such a mega studio and you just can't make a good game. And I know it's not the developers, it's the execs that cause the problem, but it just sucks for the developers. Oh yeah, definitely Big Rip first Ascendant if you were PS4. Yeah, Big Rip. I mean, I think it looks good for like a single player story game. I think you could have a lot of fun with it. UE5 looks good. Cutscenes look clean. The little bit of what I'm assuming was in engine looked all right. I mean, I don't necessarily think it looks bad. Oh, there's still more to it, huh? They're pulling a freaking Capcom on us. Is it just going to be another cutscene? Cutscenes only do so much for me. I need to see in-game footage. What was the other game you were talking about, Hunt, that I needed to look at? The only thing he feels weird is the Chinese dialogue. It's just getting used to it as a Westerner, right? But I think it looks good. I feel it had gameplay, but just no HUD. Cinema feel, yeah. Dawn Walker's 20-minute gameplay. Yeah, we might not do Dawn Walker then today. We might not do Dawn Walker today then, but that's what I mean. I think even you're Chinese and you still the Chinese dialogue. So tell me about the dialogue then. So was the dialogue seeming like it was Chat GPT and it was out of place? Were they using old Chinese that just isn't relevant today? Like, what part about it was weird? Can you play Warframe on PS4? I don't know if Warframe's still old gen supported. I don't think it is. I think they got rid of last gen support. But yeah, I know that there's definitely times where language barriers make things weird. It's hard to tell until you actually play the game. I could see that. Because it might make sense within, like, the scope of the game, right? Or the scope of the time period. All right, we'll run a little bit more Sigma, guys. We'll run a little bit more Sigma. So maybe we'll check out Dawnwalker later on. Maybe we'll check out Dawnwalker on Monday or something. We'll run a little bit more Sigma. And then I'm going to have to eat. Run a little bit more Sigma. Yeah, I think Warframe doesn't have last gen support anymore, though. I think they moved past it. I think a lot of games are moving past last gen support. Judging based on the environment, yeah. Well, that's what I mean. Like, if you're a native Chinese speaker and you find the dialogue interesting, then there could be weird things for it. Because I think that when you deal with like American, especially like English American and stuff like that, our language doesn't really go back that far. Like you could point to Old English about how Old English would sound weird, but it's not really as bad as like some countries where their language is like, you know, 4,000 or 5,000 years established, but it was like well documented and written. So then if somebody is like trying to make things sound like they're from a different period in time, but then they start if they start mixing the wrong regional dialects in, especially when we're dealing with like Chinese, Japanese, stuff like that, things can start to sound really fucking weird and alien to even people from the region are like, something's not right here. If you don't have current gen, what's really going on? I mean, it's definitely just a funds issue for sure. But I mean, I think that a lot of gamers are going to start seeing last gen support being nixed, especially with new UE5 games. You love if they use like local dialect slang, depending on what region they're in, right? That'd be interesting. Cantonese been around long enough to speak Cantonese to acclimate to the Chinese language. At least you can. I'm terrible with Chinese. I'm terrible with Chinese. Yeah, you don't understand what Northern Vietnamese are saying? Yeah, I mean, if it's not your language, it makes perfect sense. Unless you actually speak Vietnamese, is what you're saying, God, is like you speak Vietnamese, but the difference between like Southern Vietnamese and Northern Vietnamese. Yeah, you're Southern Vietnamese, yeah. More than Japanese. I think it's going to be more important than Japanese in the future. I think you're going to see it. You're going to start noticing it a lot more. But yeah, I mean, that's very standard. That's like India. India has a bunch of different dialects, and that's why they use English is India's standard language when it comes to legal documents and stuff. Specifically because each region has its own varied language and dialect, and not every region can speak or understand the other regions. So that's why like all official paperwork and shit is done in English. UE5 is just filling pockets of PC parts manufacturers. Oh, it's just filling the pockets of PC parts manufacturers. I mean, until I don't think the UE5 necessarily itself is bad. I think what's happening is that UE5 is being used as like a cheap subsidy to making your own engine, and then people just aren't doing any out-of-the-box solutions with it. They're just taking it out of the box. They're just like taking it out of the box and using it, and then it's not working exactly the way they need it to or they want to, but they're not making any changes to it, and that's why you have like all of these games that come out and they just don't work right. Is because the engine isn't optimized and nobody's went through and optimized it, right? Like, it's if I give you a box of fucking tools and you don't know how to use all the tools in the box, but me as the designer knows how to use all the tools in the box, and I can showcase this really pretty building for you, then I give you the tools and all the lumber, and you don't know how to use half the tools in the box, and you just set them to the side, and then you still try to build a pretty house. Like, it might look the same, but there's going to be shit that doesn't work right. Right? So, and I think that's what happens with UE5. I just think that's what happened. Devs are making custom kits for their own games. I mean, I think you can see that in certain games where UE5 shines. Where UE5 shines, and it's done very well, is people who have taken the time to sort of make it their own. Weird as fuck. If any Chinese spoilers spoke like modern Mandarin, it would be fucking weird as shit, wouldn't it? But I think devs that are going out of their way to take UE5 and really make it their own thing are doing well. And then you have other games that come out and it's just an unoptimized shit show of a mess. And it's not UE5's fault. It's just the game. It's whoever was in charge of the budget for not allowing them to make it their own. Holy moly. You still have Anthem on PS4? Jesus Christ. Save that motherfucker. That's a relic. That bitch belongs in a museum. I don't think there's very many wild versions of Anthem out anymore. I mean, obviously none of them work, right? Because the servers are shut down, but Jesus Christ.
적 대공망이 빈틈이 보인다.
That's a fucking thing.
지상병력.
That's a fucking thing, chat. Alright. Alright, boys. I think that we'll be ending the stream here in a little bit. And then, just because I was a little late getting on today because I slept in, just because we were up so late doing some Chrono Odyssey stuff, I'm going to have to mess around with a few things today. I might work a little bit on YouTube or just getting some script stuff put together. We'll be live on Monday for sure. We'll be live on Monday to do some more First Descendant and Stellar Blade. Tuesday's our off day. So we'll be live Monday, be off Tuesday, then we'll be live Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and then next week's schedule is going to be very similar to this one, where we'll be off on Saturday. And then if we don't have a whole lot YouTube-y to do, we'll stream on Sunday. I won't be up fucking all night Saturday night, so we should have a pretty standard stream if I do stream on Sunday. Just wanted to give you guys like a heads up on the schedule. Is there a Spec Ops rotation for hard mode? There's not a rotation. You can just play it. They rotate out like they rotate Spec Ops whenever they feel like it. But you just go into it and just run whatever Spec Ops is there. Weirdly Love is the ones where modern day person travels back to the dynasty from 1,000 years before. That'd be interesting to watch though. Giving more significance than gameplay content. Yeah, midway into season they seem to be changing it, so but there's not like a playlist. There's just where it is, right? Which is over the Spec Ops terminal. You just go to the Spec Ops terminal and then just select hard, and then it's just going to be one of these two, right? I think this one gives more for like character XP, and this one gives more for weapon XP. Problems are players giving too much significance to like, yeah, than the gameplay. No, that's true. I think it's getting a little better. Jesus. Oh! Fucking Lamau. There's fucking code. There's code. But yeah, I definitely think that's happening. Hopefully over time, once games start just coming out like not broken, which hasn't happened in like 10 years. That's you. Oh yeah, you do have like a 5-star on that. Jesus. The metal looks nice and good, man. The metal does look good as a 5-star metal. Metal looks good, brother. Looks good on you. Once games stop coming out fucking broken as shit, then we can just enjoy the fact that the games aren't broken and the engine works properly, and we can start working on like having good games again. A lot more Sigma grind. Oh, I guarantee it. You got a lot more to go. We'll grind some more Sigma on Monday. Let's go down and see how many cores we have, right? Let's go see what our core count looks like really quick before we finish things up. I'll be happy though to just have games that come out functioning as intended, and then I can just really look at them and go, is this a good game or a bad game? Instead of having to sift through all the bullshit, right? It's gonna cost me 12 mil. We ain't doing that. Jesus. Cost me 5 mil. We'll craft those. 11 mil for those. Usually don't see people you know in Albion. I see a lot of people I know in Albion. See a lot of people we know in Albion. So Normally, I think games like this prioritize putting people that are in your friends list in your lobby. You get 3 spoils boxes tonight? That's good, though, man. That's cooking. I'm at 30 right now. 30 fucking spoils. You're also famous? You're famous. You guys are fucking famous. Me, I'm nobody. I'm just some fucking retard that plays on Twitch and puts occasional YouTube videos out that people tell me are dumb. You guys are the fucking important ones. You only have 7 people on your friends list? I don't have that many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Got 7 people. No, you. No, you. You guys are famous. I'm just some fucking corn dog over here rocking out with fucking Wonder Woman with her giant fucking tits on display for everyone. You have 7 total? Man, we're just a bunch of weird people. We're the best types of people, though. Right? Liking this weirdo's content, you fucking nerds. Alright, guys. Thank you fuckers for being here with me today. Hopefully you guys enjoyed our Sunday stream. It was a nice little stream. I do got some stuff I got to work on today. Even if you make the most meta builds, there's always that one guy says shit's not working is showcased. Bro chaos every time. Or the person that like watches the YouTube video and then comes in comments and tells me something is wrong. And then I'm like, the first thing I do is I'll go watch the video. And I'll be like, dude, did I really fuck this video up? And then I'll go watch my video and I'll be like, nope, I didn't fuck it up. The info's in there. And then I'm like, you literally just skimmed my video and then bitched at me for something not being in there that was in there. Suck a dick. So, thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for hanging out. Hopefully you guys loved, hopefully you guys have enjoyed yourself, enjoyed the stream. We'll be live again on Monday. Remember, Monday instead of Tuesdays. So we'll be live on Monday. Thank you guys for the love. Thank you guys for the support. Anybody that tossed their primes out, thank you guys for your primes, for your bits. Thank you guys for the sub. Thank you guys for the support. Thank you guys for the love. Whether you're over on YouTube, you're here on Twitch, thank you guys for everything you do for me and the channel. We'll be live again tomorrow. Gonna do some more grinding. Maybe we'll mess with some builds. We'll do a little bit of Stellar Blade. Exactly. The one thing I like about your videos is you show how to use the builds. I try to help you guys out some, right? I really do. I try to help you guys out some. I think showcasing how the builds work help. So I try to make sure you guys understand what we're doing. Thank you guys for the love. Thank you guys for the support. You guys are absolutely awesome. I couldn't do this without you guys. We'll be live tomorrow. Until then, guys, take care of yourself. Know somebody loves you, and I'll see you guys all tomorrow. Take care.